I got toys out of the box. Man, I got song.
Y'all ready?
Yeah, let's go.
We are live, Boog.
Oh, we are live. Yes, sir. We're
Officially back at it.
No, that's not right.
Hello?
Hello? Hey, can y'all hear me? Yeah, what? Nobody's even here. Something's definitely not right.
You should have gone for the head.
Yeah, what? What?
Man, I used to play the trap spot, propped on the block like I was part of the backdrop. Now it's scale, props, effects, and backdrops. The right lighting, you never catch me biting. Say you make it look so real when you pose the figures fighting. I caught lightning, stuck it in the detour. Replicate epic scenes from the Creed War. Compose pieces with artists that span the globe. Fearsome foes, Spidey in the picture perfect pose. Insert the comic book cutout to shoot a show. Oh, you ain't know? Yo, everybody know me. I made nerds cool nerd like my man Zobi. Took the everyday display, gave it a spark. Welcome to articulated comic book art.
Yo, what's up, girls and boys? It's time to make some noise. Cause I'm back and I'm on this track now. Let's talk about some plastic toys. You can bet I pose them all. Legends to Dragon Balls, Batman and Kaijus and Kamen Riders. I collect them all. Gotta make sure your posing's tight though. Make sure your lighting's right, yo. Keep it contained because you train for this your entire life, bro. So please don't adjust your TV. This is your host, Moncheesy. Sit back and relax and learn this fact. Posing ain't easy.
Yeah. Shutter. Yeah.
Man, I got toys mint on card. Toys out of the box. Man, I got toys in my detox. Catch me at the toy shop. Catch me at the toy shops. 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 Man, I got toys mint on card. Toys out of the box. Man, I got toys in my detox. Catch me at the toy shop. This ain't for no scalper. You a scalper? Then fuck out shit. This one's for them real collectors. That's army building and posing figures. Marvel Legends, imports, mini matey, I'm fucking with them. Hype beasts, we know about you. Stay buying figs, don't know about them. Book nice, my nigga. A.C.B.A. been popping lately off top. My nigga, they cut out game be too amazing. MUs, my nigga, that's that shit that don't amaze me. This was for my niggas, that's really about they legends. Shouts out to Savage Poop, my niggas out in Texas. I don't fuck with no scalper, nigga, fuck what you selling. I'm all up in the toy aisle, I'm kicking kids, I'm reckless. My nigga Bill Maruby on that Google chat straight flexing. Look, I pop the package, I smell it. Pop the package, I smell it. Me and my nigga Tiny at the toy fair straight spinning. They asked you for that Deadpool and he ain't asked no questions. We too fly, I know this. Let me give your ass a checklist. Got the Giant Man, got that Aries, that Cable bruh, it's it's nothing. I get the blue wire, silver loot cage, that dragon man, then I'm stunned. And this song for them fuck niggas that's hating on your collection. Yeah, they talking all that shit, but it's A.C.B.A, we reppin'. Man, I got toys mint on card, toys out of the box. Man, I got toys in my detox. Catch me at the toy shop. Catch me at the toy shops. 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 Man, I got toys mint on card, toys out of the box. Man, I got toys in my detox. Catch me at the toy shops.
Y'all ready?
Yeah, let's go.
We are live, Boog.
Oh, we are live. Yes, sir. We're officially back at it.
Ka-choo.
It's a rare condition this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page. Love and tradition of the grand design. Some people say it's even harder to find. Well, then there must be some magic clue inside these gentle walls. 'Cause all I see is a tower of dreams, real love bursting out of every scene. Days go by, it's the bigger love of the family.
The Articulated Comic Book Art Podcast is recorded in front of a live virtual audience and is funded in part by viewers like you. Thank you.
Yes, sir. We officially back at it. Boog Nice coming at you with the Articulated Comic Book Art Podcast, episode 150. I'm your host, Boog Nice. Got my boys with me for 150. My man Fabster 360 and Cheesy, Rick Dom. I hope you guys feeling good. I'm feeling good. I'm grooving right now.
Okay.
What's really good?
I'm feeling great.
What's great is that intro. My God, like, holy crap! I can't even. It's too much. I love it.
Official
Hell
tip.
yeah. I'm very excited.
Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that. P worked very hard on that. We all did, actually, but obviously P put in all of the editing work and the time, and yeah, man, that is extremely funny and great. I love it. I hope you guys like it too. Play that shit back. Keep playing it over and over.
Yeah, we're gonna need to run that a couple times before the end of the show. Let's get that on cue.
No doubt.
So
yeah, man.
Big round of applause to Poncho. He killed it. We just filmed these silly things and he turned them into giggity gold. It was amazing.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
No doubt.
Yeah, it's incredible.
That was
It's fantastic.
a team effort. In fact, I guess I could say this now. Fabio was out here in New York City and helped me shoot the bits where I was going into Forbidden Planet. Shout out to Forbidden Planet and in Manhattan in New York City. Excuse me. So yeah, that was cool. Me and Fabio got to hang out in New York a couple weeks back for, what was that, the 4th of July weekend?
Right.
Right. Yeah, so that was real cool. Unfortunately, we couldn't get the whole crew together in one place just yet, but it's happened before. We were all together in San Diego, was it? No.
Not Poncho. And then I've never been. You've been over here for San Diego, and Poncho's been over to you for New York. But
New York, right.
Never had the two crossed. And Rick, we've been in San Diego all the time.
Right. Me, you, and Rick was together in San Diego. That's right.
No, Rick just left.
But yeah, man, we here, 150.
Rick is having some technical difficulties, so he'll be coming in and out.
Yeah, it'll be all good. Throughout the show, let us know how the audio levels are. We don't have a sound mixer just yet. So, a little peek behind the curtains. Everybody remotes into my computer. I produce the podcast, so sometimes it's a little hard matching audio levels between me and the rest of the crew. Shout out to somebody last week in the comments said the audio levels were a little messed up. So, let us know if everything's going all right, for sure. But yeah, thank you so much for all the kind words for the intro. I love doing these intros, man. that's like my favorite thing to do. Whenever we hit a milestone for the podcast, I love like reworking the podcast and giving like a slight facelift and just doing a whole bunch of extra shit. Like that's like the best part.
Yeah, it's a big milestone. We got to celebrate. We got to keep it fresh. We got to come correct. You know.
Absolutely. Yeah, and let me tell you, when I was editing that stuff, like I literally could not stop laughing. Like the first I was watching the clips that you sent me, Fabio, with like Boog and the way you turn and like smile so like precisely like a machine, Boog. It's unbelievable. I was laughing so hard, dude. So that was a lot of fun. You also, since you guys, the rest of the panel, were just chilling in the waiting room there, I actually put together a little video, a little fake out at the beginning of the show.
Yeah.
Oh, you saw that, Fabio?
I saw that, yeah, because I was waiting for the intro.
Incredible. Yeah, so there's a little fake out where like none of the audio was playing and stuff. I thought it was pretty fun too. But yeah, man, new facelift for the podcast, new intro. The main splash screen just got a little bit of a facelift. Now we can see more clearly all of like our generous contributors are there at the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. And speaking of generous contributors, of course, Bo Biggs, the man, the myth, the legend, hit us with $50 before the show even started. Unbelievable. He said, here's to 150 more with 4 of the best to do it. Thank you so much, man.
Oh, shit. Thanks, Bo.
Thank you, Bo. I mean, the Bo goes without saying, the man, the myth. Like,
absolutely.
Always a supporter, but man.
What an absolute legend of a person. Of a human being.
And not to be outdone, Lightspeed matched the 50 with his own 50 and said, love the new intro. Much love to the cast. Thank you so much, man.
Cheers, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Absolutely. So, we've been talking about it for a couple of weeks now. The format of the show will change up a little bit. We're going to lean a little bit more heavy into the community side, the articulated comic book art side of the podcast. Of course, we're still going to be talking top stories, giving you all of our like reactions and, getting everybody up to speed with top stories of the week. But we're also going to be doing stuff around the community, like highlights, what to grind on. There's an official Instagram for the podcast now where we'll be sourcing Q&A. And then we'll just pick like cool questions to give that the whole panel can answer. Some questions will be folded into segments, but then some of them will like cooler questions, like not cooler questions, but more personal questions. We'll talk, more candidly as well. So today's
right. If there's any dank memes of or related to the podcast, I'm pretty sure that's where they'll get posted.
Yes.
You have some of your own, DM them. It's gonna be a bit of a shit posting page, right?
Absolutely. So yeah, man. Today's topics, top stories. We're talking Hasbro, of course. We're talking Galactus, big news, big story of the week. Of course, we're talking SHF. They Dragon Ball revealed some new figures as well as some event exclusives. Oh no, that was last week. But McFarlane's going to be in here too. Mezco, of course. Hot toys. We don't see a lot of hot toys on the topic list too often, but this week it was pretty substantial. Figma, miscellaneous, and then community. We're doing highlights, what to grind on, Q&A, and then of course in the after show we're talking pickups, TV and film, and all that good stuff. So,
and we warned everybody last week that we weren't going to talk the spoilers for Loki or for Black Widow until this week. So we're going ham this week.
For sure,
no doubt. I'm ready.
Yeah, so speaking of shit posting, what was some great shit you guys saw this week? For sure.
Okay, well, it starts with Hasbro and it ends with Hasbro because the number one post of the week is related to this Galactus.
Sure.
So that'll be our segue.
Let's go.
We taking a look at that? Excellent.
Yeah.
There, can we see that?
Yeah, I can't hear it.
Shout out to the legend collector. Like 3 or 4 people sent me this like right before we was about to start the show. Super funny. Let's watch it.
Wait a second. You spent $400? Yes, y'all, he did. Wait a second. Let me get this straight. You spent $300 last year on a segment you don't even have yet?
Hell yeah about that shit. I'd do it again, too.
Is he serious?
Well, what she don't know is I actually bought 3 of them, and
you see what I gotta deal with? Bullshit. Please tell me you didn't spend $1,300.
Hell yeah, it was the rent money.
You do realize you're about to be homeless.
Nah, that's where you wrong. See, I'm gonna buy 3 of them, and then I'm gonna flip 2 of them, and then, you
Boy,
know.
you know that's a bunch of bullshit. You better get out of here with that. Ain't nobody selling shit. And you know it.
All right, you right. I was just gonna keep it. And that's why you getting a divorce.
Oh, yeah, I can't live.
I had not seen that yet.
Just a lot of people about to be homeless and or divorced over this Galactus. That's the big news for sure.
Yeah, David Vonner said the same thing. That like he's showing his wife, and then she looked at the price. She's like, $300.
She must have been looking at the price for the Sentinel because this bad boy was $400.
I thought it was like $399. Wasn't it? Something like
That's
that.
right. Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's how you get him. That's how you get your mom to buy you a toy at the store. She's like, "How much is that shit?" And you're like, "Man, this is $10." She's like, "No, this is $10.99." Yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean,
pro strats from Rick.
And I know that thread you're talking about, and someone had a great comment that was like, listen, if a legend in the toy industry can't excuse this by his wife, then who else stands a chance?
Yeah, man, Pancho's wife is fucking beating the air as we speak in the next room.
Yeah, well, yeah, let me tell you. Thankfully, yeah, you know what? I appreciate this for what it is and extremely happy for everybody else. Thankfully for me and my wallet, this doesn't speak to me, so very excited. Very excited to save $400.
I bet if this was a Megazord, you would be into it.
Yeah, you know what, man? I don't know. Maybe if it was Mega Man, then yeah, I just dropped a lot of money on the Mega Man figure. I don't want to talk about it, but maybe later. Maybe later in pickups.
You're gonna have to in pickups, brother.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right. But yeah, this 14,000 backers, it's $400. It is.
Oh, you cut out, Fabio.
You cut out for all of this.
I had forgotten that the excuse me, sorry, I pushed to talk for the courtesy of the rest of the cast, and sometimes the finger slips. But they are already basically halfway to the goal, almost at 7,000 backers. And I had forgotten that the Sentinel was only like 6,000 backers at first. Like it blew past that in the first day.
Oh,
but
really?
Technically, it's reached that same goal in the same amount of time. It's just that the goal is a lot bigger. Like 14,000 is like, damn, that's a lot of gold.
It's kind of crazy because it's easy. I thought it was easier for the Sentinel because you're gonna want to buy multiple, but I don't know if people are gonna want to buy multiples of this Galactus.
Exactly. I mean, they were saying, at least Dwight was saying on the chat that there might be some army building potential. So I guess it'll depend on what the stretch goals are, whatever they call them.
Well, let's ask the madman himself. Boog, you getting multiple of these or not? What's going on?
That's crispy.
Boog is muted.
All right, that's fantastic.
Thanks.
Boog, I love where your head's at, Boog.
Boog, thoughts? He's muted on Discord, so I don't know. Check your actual Discord.
Dude, I don't know what's going on, but Discord is messing up for me too. I'm on my phone right now. That's why I sound like garbage cans.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, I don't know why my computer keeps kicking me out of Discord anytime I try to unmute. It'll be like really delayed. It's weird.
We'll figure it out. Maybe just leave and rejoin, Boog. We'll figure it out. It seems like it's muted on your side.
Yeah, and he's frozen now too. New format, same old tech difficulties. Thanks, Discord.
You thought we were gonna have a 150 without a bunch of problems? Boy, are you!
This is how we celebrate.
Episode 100 was plague full of problems too. So hey, we're shooting on all cylinders right now, baby.
I mean, the guest special at the end of the year was a nightmare.
Well, that one went off without a hitch, wasn't it? Didn't it?
This shit is cyclical.
This podcast is a flat circle.
Oh my god!
Number 1 time travel podcast. All right.
Can you guys hear me right now?
Absolutely.
I can hear you.
Oh, Crystal.
All right. So, what was your question?
I was Fabio was saying, who knows how many people are going to try and army build these, and I said, let's ask the madman himself.
Okay, all right. So yeah, we got I didn't realize we was jumping right into Hasbro stuff. I guess it makes sense. That was a perfect segue from the little comedy bit. All right, so yeah, we got our second HasLab project from Hasbro Marvel Legends yesterday for Fan First Friday, and according to Dan, I believe it was Dan who said this. Yes, it was Dan. There is potentially some army building potential here. At some point, we will see that once the first tier is unlocked, maybe, or the second tier. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what that could be. I've heard a few little predictions or educated guesses, but I don't know. I was thinking that maybe they could do a version of Galactus in his humanoid form before he became the Devourer of Worlds, and some of those people from that race. They look like humans basically, and had a similar sort of get up to what Galactus is dressed in, a similar sort of garb or whatever. Um, and they were said to be like one of the most advanced civilizations of that time, and whatever. So maybe they may make it where you could have some of those people. I don't know. I don't know if they would dive that deep into it, but I really don't know what else it could be in terms of army building. But yeah, I've heard quite a few people say that they want to get one or two. Obviously, some people are saying that they want to, get two so they could flip one and whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know that I would be on board for multiples of this because I can't really think of anything that would be worth, for 8, 12, $1,600. Like I don't know. I can't see it with this one. I went in for 3 Sentinels. I'm good with that. I'll be okay with a one and done with this. I'm saying that now. I don't know. Again, I don't know what it's going to be. But in order to see the first tier, we got to get 14,000 people on board. As of this afternoon, when I checked, it was almost close to 7,000. So it was almost halfway there in one day, basically. I was going to say something else. Oh, yeah. The first tier is definitely going to be a figure. So
True.
I don't know.
Yeah, Dan, you can mention that on Twitter.
You said Dan mentioned that on Twitter?
Yeah. He hinted
okay.
at it.
So, I don't know. They did show Mr. Fantastic for reference, I guess. I'm hoping that's not the figure or whatever. But maybe that first tier figure is a potential army builder. I'm not 100% sure. We don't know. We'll find out within the next, I guess, day or two. I was under the impression that we might actually hit the goal in 24 hours. At least that was my initial prediction, but I guess not. I guess the first goal, the goal for the first Kickstarter before the first stretch was what, 6,000 or something like that? I think it was.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, we already got there basically. So I don't know. I guess by maybe Wednesday or something like that, maybe we'll make that first tier. I'm also not sure if the 14,000 is one tier and then it's going to be like another 1,000 backers for each tier after that, or is everything going to be unlocked at 14,000? That's what I'm trying to figure out, because that's a lot. That's quite a bit.
See, yeah. And a lot of people are, kind of a little hesitant on the price. I mean, who wouldn't be? It's a lot, no matter what. But it's $50 more than the Sentinel was.
Right, but with
taxes, 6 inches bigger.
With taxes and everything, it comes out to like $429 or something like that, I think.
Yeah, I think it's like $440 over here with tax.
Okay.
So it is a lot of money, but I think it's justified, and I think just the figure alone, I think they've done a good job making it kind of worth that value. But any of the stretch goals after, I don't know. I think it's just bonus at that point. I think a lot of people are thinking like, oh, it's only worth $400 if all the stretch goals are unlocked.
Right? Yeah. That seems to be the collective thinking for sure. But I mean, this is what, 32 inches, right?
It's huge.
32 inches. More,
right.
70 plus points. They said closer to 80.
Okay, close to 80 points of articulation, the light up features, all of that stuff. This is basically the size of 2 Hot Toys figures, right?
Yeah.
Okay, they got those Kamehameha hands, huh? I was like, what's going on here?
Yeah, but can you make 2 fists in front of him?
So, a typical like really good Hot Toys figure run you $300, right?
Pretty much, yeah. 250 to 300 these days.
250 to 300, depending on what it is,
After tax and shipping, it's going to be like $300.
So if you look at it like that, I think it's actually a decent deal.
Right?
To me, this looks a little more intriguing than the Sentinel. I feel like it's I don't know if I would say that it's better, but it just with those points of articulation and the light up features and everything, I just think it's a better one and done by to me. You can't really when you talk about the Sentinel, it's like if you can't get at least two, you don't feel right. Anyway, with this, I think you could be okay with making that one purchase. And there's so many people who have said that they missed out on the Sentinel, and they're not gonna let that happen again here. So I don't see that. I don't see that there's gonna be any problem reaching a goal here. Um, while we are on Hasbro, well, was there anything else in terms of Legends? I wanted to kind of segue to another HasLab project. Did you guys see the teaser for the Star Wars
Yeah.
Black Series?
Yeah, the rank
HasLab?
cohort, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
So yes, I guess this is pretty solid evidence that we're going to get a Rancor from.
And real quick, before we move on from Galactus completely, there's a new live vote feature, right, Poncho?
Absolutely. Yeah. So every once in a while the bot will pop up in chats. It's the Streamlabs bot. It'll tell you. Of course, you see it on screen. When we're talking about figures, I'm going to put up this little poll. If you're going to pick it up or pass, in order to vote, all you have to do is type in ! Vote and then space and then pick or pass, basically. And every couple of minutes, like the bot will post in chat and show you how to type. You can just copy and paste, either vote pick or vote pass. Something cool to get like a cool gauge of how everybody's feeling about it, for sure.
Okay. Some interaction. I love it.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
that is Galactus.
Rick, Rick just dropped some photos in the chat if you want to see for a size comparison.
Yeah, I wish they would have done that in the official listing. Like, I don't really know why they wouldn't. Kind of weird.
Why they didn't? Oh, do the comparisons in the on the site?
Yeah, that's kind of odd.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's
Look at that, Jesus.
massive.
It's just chunk.
Yeah,
I'm in awe at the sheer size of him.
absolute chunk.
It's
And at 32 inches, he basically takes up 2 DTOF cabinets, like the bottom two. You gotta remove one of the shelves.
you got to take out one of the shelves for sure. This is a top of the detail bad boy right here, though. Really.
Yeah,
That's
definitely.
a unit. That's a unit right there. I hope you don't have low ceilings, man.
Yeah.
No, he's in New York. He got high ceilings.
Who's going to be the first person to put this thing in a car seat?
It's happening.
Alice James is laughing right now, like, how'd he know?
He's riding with me in the carpool lane.
Carpool lane. Yes.
He's gonna put it in a regular Marvel Legends package and take it to Walmart and be like, I found this in the store? He's gonna do it, man.
I like that Hasbro is not afraid to really push the limits of what they could do with HasLab projects. This is basically telling you that sky's the limit here. That if the crowd will fund it, then they'll attempt it. So I like where this could go. I'm definitely on board for one Galactus at least. I haven't actually made my purchase just yet, but
What do you guys think? What do you guys think of them putting this out before we've even gotten the previous 2 HasLabs, the Razor Crest and Sentinel?
Yeah, I forgot that
They didn't even
Razor
offer
Crest hasn't come
any update on the Sentinel, like to even end the stream or anything.
Well, they told us that we'd be getting that the Sentinels would start shipping in August. So I guess they're gonna stick to that, and it's very ambitious. It's very ballsy, I guess is a good word, But it is what it is. This is a $1 billion company trying to make $1 billion moves.
Yeah.
It is what it is. I'm not
Yeah. I was gonna ask, what do you guys want with this thing? Like, what are we thinking? What does everybody want with this? Like, what kind of add-ons you guys want?
Oh yeah, of course.
I don't know, honestly. I'd like to see some things that are like super exclusive to this that they will not be releasing on a single card or in a wave or something like that. Like something that people really, really have wanted, like Franklin Richards or Valeria or like any of the Future Foundation people. They could do Spider-Man in his Future Foundation suit. They could do any of the Fantastic Four characters in Future Foundation suits. Remember, when they first teased this, they teased it as a Fantastic Four themed HasLab. So there's gotta be, some things that are specifically related to the core members of Fantastic Four as some of the add-ons. So I guess we could bank on that at least. Who that's gonna be or what they'll do, who knows? I could definitely see them doing the Future Foundation uniforms of the crew. I could see that happening.
The whole crew with as the stretch goal.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe one member for each goal or something like that. That'd be kind of whack if it was just that alone, though. But
Yeah, could you imagine, like, yeah, man, you guys got to Reed and you guys got to Johnny, but everybody else just you guys didn't make it.
Yeah, exactly. Imagine that.
That'd be whack.
That would suck. Yeah, I'm hoping for Franklin. I'm hoping for Franklin and Valeria too. Those are like my top ones that I want.
I saw somebody say say that like little miniature worlds are gonna go up and like people gonna be buying a lot of like globes and shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, all the Silver Surfers are now flying off the market, whether it's,
for sure.
mini mates or whether it's Hero Clicks. Marvel Universe is already like flying off of eBay.
That's what you said in your last video, Boog, huh?
Yeah. I think that Hero Clicks, Marvel Universe, any of those smaller figures, Doctor Doom, even the Fantastic Four figures. David Vaughn is somewhere like rubbing his hands together like Birdman right now. So
Right.
yeah.
Hey, they name dropped him on the podcast too when they on this stream, because when they brought this little Galactus, little by comparison, they were like, "Yeah, this was made by our friend David."
Yeah. I also saw people kind of complaining about the darker color scheme on Galactus, which I'm actually cool with, because in more recent kind of modern stories, this is kind of how the colorway has been, and some of the like classic depictions of Galactus has been like a lighter kind of like pinkish and purple or what have you. But I'm cool with this. This looks very modern.
Did you see those posts of people asking for the add-ons from the Cosmic Ghost Rider book?
Like,
where he looks like Cable. He has like
when he's got the big ass gun and shit like that. Oh
he's
wow!
got the big gun and the cloak. People were like, "What if those are the add-ons?"
Nah, I hope not. I mean, that would be funny, but I hope
he
not.
shows up for one season and gets decimated. So I don't know.
basically, I do like the.
What if they reissued Terrax with this?
I wouldn't want them to reissue that same version, but yeah, I mean, I guess that's one of the safest bets is Heralds, for sure.
Give us one on the Omega Red body.
True. That'd be nice.
Okay.
That'd be really nice.
That's what A1 Groundwalker was saying earlier in chat, that he was hoping that we'd get some Heralds as well.
Yeah, man, a little Fire Lord. Like if they made a Fire Lord exclusive to just this, man, or Stardust or something. Sick.
Stardust.
It's gotta come with some kind of like
The
clip,
WWE?
some kind of clip designed exclusively for this, so it clips to the back of his neck, and then you could have like Silver Surfer flying around him or whatever.
That'd be pretty cool.
That'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I could even see them like throwing us for a real loop and doing something 3/4 inch size, just as like a ode or a tribute to Ivana or something like that.
Whoa,
That'd be pretty
now
cool.
You're really blowing my mind, Frank.
Yeah, that'd be dope. But yeah, man, I'm excited to see where it goes. All we could do is kind of like hope and wait and anticipate at this particular point. But I guess I'm probably the only one on board for this though, out of our crew, right?
No, I'm getting it. I want it for Mezco Fantastic Four. It's gonna be sweet.
This
Okay.
guy,
Oh
this guy.
Okay, all right.
Okay, think about this.
Outta
This
here.
is
I smell
stupid.
you, I
Okay,
smell you.
between
All right.
in 1 year, basically, between this $400 Galactus and a $430 Mezco set, plus the inevitable Doctor Doom is another like 100 some, at least 100 to 200. I'm in $1,000 on Fantastic Four in 1 year. What the hell?
Man, you better fucking love the Fantastic Four, man.
Well, I mean, Fantastic Four is going to be a thing in this next phase of Marvel. So we going to be in store for a lot of Fantastic Four themed stuff. figures and merch and what have you. So, you probably don't want to miss out on this Galactus, even if you are a casual Fantastic Four fan. Having this bad boy in your main display in your detolf somewhere is going to look real nice, especially if we get all the heralds and stuff like that. You could put together something really nice. Shout out to Tony DeBeaner. I wonder if he was interested in this. I know he's a big X-Men guy, but he's a very good display artist just in like the detolfs and stuff like that. I could see him putting together something really, really nice and cool with this Galactus and some other characters around him. But I know he mostly collects X-Men themed figures. He don't really go into the other stuff. But shout out to Tony. To Abe.
Okay, so final thoughts. It's dope. Everybody's getting it, right?
Yeah.
I'm
You
a
want to
maybe.
work it? Nah, right?
Nah,
I gotta
I'll get it.
see what the stretch. I gotta see what the stretch goals are. I'm a maybe right now.
I'm more into like the Sentinel than this. Of course, like I didn't read these stories or anything when I was younger, so that's like the only way. That's the only reason.
You know what would actually be kind of cool is like what do you call that? What do you call that when kids have like little like is it called a mobile when like infants have that thing over?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
If they did something like that with like our solar system or planets or some shit like that you could connect to them, that'd be kind of dope.
That would be kind of dope, actually.
But yeah, man, we will continue to report on this as there is more information. Maybe we'll have to patch in with you guys midweek or something like that if we hit the goal.
Yeah, this has 44 days left.
They dropped on a Friday, which is usually a payday, but I don't know that. Well, yeah, I guess it was. What was it? The 16th? Oh yeah, so it was the 15th. So I don't know. A lot of people did get paid that week, but
strategic
some people
for sure.
Huh?
Strategic for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. A lot of people might be waiting for that next paycheck, or obviously there's going to be a huge surge toward the very end. You got 45 days till August the 30th, I believe it is. So obviously there'll be a huge surge at the end. People will be stacking up their chips, flipping a lot of stuff, selling stuff to get the money up by the 30th of August. So again, I feel like we'll hit the first tier by maybe by the end of next week, though.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
So yeah, we would love to look at the possibilities for the Hasbro Star Wars Black Series HasLab. So
it's a Rancor.
Yeah, it's a Rancor for sure. I hope that it's not. Well, they told us that it wouldn't be a vehicle. They stuck to that. I was not really sure what it would be, considering that they said that. But this makes perfect sense. I'm just hoping for Black Series collectors that it's true to scale and that they really, it's up to the where it could be and where it should be in terms of scale. I hope they don't skimp out, and because this it doesn't have to be like a super articulated figure, but I hope it's good. I hope it's as good as the Sentinel or something like that in terms of articulation and different face plates or heads or whatever you could do. I will be living vicariously through other people with this. I don't think this is something that I would get, but I am happy and eager to see other people's display work with this if they do it right,
Right.
I ain't buying
That's
this.
basically it there. What else we got? Should we hit some super chats and then hit some SH figs?
Please.
Yeah, did they real quick though? Did they say when they were gonna announce or show this, or are they having a Fan First Friday, or what's happening with this? Nothing, just this image.
Nope, just
No,
this image.
I'd assume this isn't gonna get pushed until Galactus is done.
Hmm.
I just don't. I just knowing the Star Wars team, I don't imagine that they'd want to be in the same league as the Marvel team. They're kind of crazy.
I mean, to be honest, I feel like it's a separate fandom. I feel like Star Wars has enough like people that only really fuck with Star Wars that don't fuck with Marvel, and they could probably do it, but I don't think it would be smart though.
Yeah. Agreed.
But yeah, we'll report on this more when we hear more about this as well. So, moving into SHF, Pete, take it away.
Yeah. Before we head on over to SHF, I'm gonna close the poll for the thingy. Only the most articulate speaking on the Articulated Comic Book Art podcast, right?
Just closing the thingy.
Closing the thingy. All right, tight. Yeah, we had 17 votes. Majority was pick. A lot of people are gonna pick this one up. Speaking of, gonna read off some super chats as well. Jamichael hit us with 2 to say, hey, I'd love this Galactus, but right now I'm just prioritizing on SHF Dragon Ball Z.
All right.
Which is, hey,
Well,
that's smart for me.
Hey man, you're keeping your head on straight, and that's smart. You could have easily given.
Right. You say, how do you afford this Galactus? Easy. Just don't buy one Hot Toys.
Just be homeless. Next up, we Jamichael earlier in the show hit us with 5 as well. He said that new intro was amazing. My mom's birthday is today. Yo, happy birthday!
Happy birthday,
Big Mama.
Miss
Happy birthday.
Mama Jamichael Johnson.
No doubt. No you without your mom, so
Absolutely.
you gotta give her flowers.
An absolute queen.
So I'll be in and out tonight, but love you guys. Y'all stay elevating the game. Have a great night. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. BX.
What a wonderful son.
Yeah, that's true.
A lovely guy.
BXTR Works hit us with 10. He said that new intro was dope as fuck. Thank you so much. Wrestling Hound hit us with 5. He said, woo, 150. Awesome intro. Been here since episode 100. Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Whoa.
50 in.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, everybody sound off. Like, if you can remember, post in chat what the first podcast episode you remember watching was. I think it'd be very interesting to hear how long everybody's been watching. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah. Once again, shout out to everybody who has been a host or appeared on the show from the very beginning, where we started with like 30 people on the podcast at once.
Al Figures eating chicken wings.
What were we doing, man? Remember, shout out to Al Figures. He was sitting on the podcast eating a sandwich and like wings, and he was watching like the Red Sox game or something. And he was like constantly yelling. He's like, "Oh, my bad, man. They just scored right now."
Yeah, I remember that.
Definitely, same energy, honestly, really. Next up was Warlock 1992. He hit us with $5. He said, episode 150. Glad to see you guys are still going strong. Rest in peace, Biz Marquee. Absolutely.
Bro.
Rest in peace.
Man, that's Boog's territory right there. He's from Harlem, right?
You know what? I'm not 100% sure on.
Oh my!
I feel like Biz Marquee is from Brooklyn. I'm gonna look it up. But yeah, rest in peace to Biz Marquee. Definitely somebody who was influential in my education of hip hop and hip hop music. And I can remember being a kid and having Just a Friend on on repeat. My brother actually used to record the videos off a video music box and make VHS mixtapes and stuff like that, and we would just watch them over and over and whatever. But yeah, Biz Marquee is a legend in hip hop, or was a legend in hip hop. So got to give him his flowers, though. Let me look up. I don't want to be wrong about where he's from, but yeah, rest in peace to Biz Marquee.
Absolutely. While you look that up, Immortal Senin hit us with $10. He said, "Sorry I'm late. Here's some cheddar to help commemorate the milestone." Thank you so much, man. Hell yeah.
Thank you for that, sir.
Like it said earlier in the podcast.
He is from Harlem. Origin, born in Harlem, New York, but I guess he was like back origin Long Island, New York, though it says. All right, you was right, Rick. Shit. The West Coast with me.
I knew it.
That's your neighbor, dude. How did you not know that?
I thought he lived next door to you.
Yeah, don't y'all know each other? Come on.
Isn't that guy like a close personal friend of yours?
All right, cool.
All right, what's up with these SHFs?
That's it, baby. We got the twins, baby. Androids, cyborgs, 17, 18, Lapuis, Lazuis, whatever you want to call these guys. They got new figures, baby. Let's go. Yo, let me tell you, man. When I was, these were revealed, I think, day before yesterday. I was on the couch in the living room talking to my wife, phone in one hand, casually catching up on like a group chat with the Discord boys. And shout out to A.C.B.A. Waterboy, Josh, L. Manny. This guy's got 10 different names. Who knows like what he goes by now? But he posted these. And I was scrolling mid-sentence talking to my wife. I literally stopped talking. And I was like, yo, what the fuck? Are you for real? It stopped me in my tracks. First of all, these look incredible, dude. I think these look so good. Like we say it on the podcast all the time, Dragon Ball SHF, they just seem to raise the bar and elevate release after release after release, man. Like, it's like maybe once in a while you'll start thinking that they're kind of like, holding their cards too close to the vest with like maybe a re-release of a Goku or something like that, and then they come out gangbusters with like a 17 and 18, something we needed for a super long time. Like the old 17 and 18 are pretty tight too. Nothing's wrong with the sculpts and the molds, but they're just very 1.0-y. They look like very early in the line and stuff. The features aren't as sharp as some of the new figures in the line, and I think that was a little bit more evident when they got re-releases as event exclusives last year, where they got new colors and stuff. And even those were really tight releases and stuff, they did look a little out of place next to like more sharper, more refined releases like the Jiren, which is like, a really great release, the Ginyu, just the not the quality, but like the design philosophy behind these two figures. You can tell the SHF has kind of gone into a new direction with these guys right here. They have more sharper features. Everything is a little bit more, has just more definition in the sculpt and whatnot. Of course, the technology behind the articulation has gone through the roof since these old figures. And these look really good, dude.
Yeah, I like this a lot.
What I'm interested to see is like, these are obviously their outfits from the Tournament of Power, and they specifically have pictures in the promotional things where it shows them in the poses of the promotional art for the Tournament of Power. Everybody's like walking towards the screen. So I'm hoping that means down the line that we're going to get the full roster of Tournament of Power
Hell
participants.
Yeah. Just that scene, everybody that's in that scene right there when they're walking out.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
So like
we need the whole crew, and then we also need the little god dude. What's his name?
Demo,
yeah.
Yeah.
It would be a
Or
very
Jiggles.
interesting. It'd be a very interesting way to redo Krillin. Basically, redo him
Absolutely.
as he ornament. That'd be interesting. But
Like a true
That's actually
2.0
a very good
Krillin.
idea.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
it
what
would-
everybody's been waiting for, right?
it would still make the first one desirable, but it would also give you another option for Krillin. It'd be dope.
True.
Mm-hmm.
They could probably recoup the cost for these new sculpts by re-releasing a base Goku and a base Vegeta on these new bucks. Like, yeah, saying Raised on Earth Goku does exist, but like you can put him with like the belt without like the sash or whatever. And then maybe he comes with like, maybe he's like a P Bandai exclusive or a Tamashii Web exclusive, and he comes with like an extra accessory for somebody else, or like an extra head sculpt for somebody else or something. There's plenty of avenues for them to do the entire full lineup and recoup the cost of like the new sculpts that they're going to be using for 17, 18. Of course, we need like a Roshi.
I was just about to say that. Yeah, Master Roshi would be dope.
So Dragon Stars actually is doing a buff old man Roshi, or Roshi. Dude's always an old man, but Dragon Stars is doing like a buff Roshi, which is super tight. And like, I've said on the podcast before, as soon as Dragon Stars starts making figures for a character, chances are, SHF isn't too far behind. And then while I would like a buff Roshi, I would like a base form Roshi before anything like that in SHF form, for sure. Something that scales well with the rest of the line. Of course, we got the Dragon Ball Roshi a couple of years ago. And of course, like the aftermarket for him is like crazy expensive. And even if you do get your hands on it, he's like mad out of scale. So a really great in-scale Roshi would be super tight. And then the Dream, of course, is a Dragon Ball Super TN in his outfit from Dragon Ball Super.
What's his name? What's that character's name again? The one where he chops a log with his feet and then he rides it. What's his
Tao
damn
Pai
name?
Pai, baby.
Tao Pai Pai. What could you use his body as a base for that TN? Like with that
Yeah,
that
yeah.
green would that be a base you could do? You think?
Possibly, you never know. It'd be a pretty easy repaint, or just like I'm not. I don't have like an image in front of me, so like off the top, it seems right, you know. But
Yeah, it's definitely close enough to where I'm sure you could use it, like some of it.
for sure, yeah, dude. These look crazy. Like I can't believe, like, you know, obviously, like we say it all the time, man. Like every character is going to get a figure. Like if they're substantial enough in the show and they fight for a long enough time and they're on screen long enough, they're gonna get a figure. No question about it. And yeah, I'm pretty stoked on this for sure.
Yeah, love it.
Yeah, these I can't remember if it had a release. They're due out in January
December
of next year.
January 22.
It says 12/21 on the poster.
Yeah, that's the Japanese one. Yeah, Japanese date.
Yeah.
And then the pre-orders start July 21st on pbandai.com.
Oh, baby.
And you know, like always, if you're one of the territories that support P Bandai, you'll have 2 months to go ahead and pick it up. So you know, bide your time with that. Of course, some more P Bandai things before we go ahead and move on to McFarlane.
Really?
SHF Namek Boma, her pre-orders close this week. They close on the 25th, I want to say, either 25th or 22nd. Not 100% sure. I want to say the 25th. So that's actually Sunday of next week, depending if you start your week on Sunday.
So only on P Bandai?
Yeah, Boma is like is a web exclusive, so it's only going to be sold through P Bandai here in the United States.
My God.
And then
What do you think about this the hand in the pockets thing? I think it looks a little weird from this angle, but from the front it looks good.
I think it's weird. I think it's you know, it's obvious that they wanted to do an extra pair of hands that sits on top of the torso instead of just a whole new torso. I feel like it would cost about the same, or maybe it would even be a little bit cheaper to just do a new torso. But I feel like they're trying to avoid the problem of people like breaking it. If people are trying to like pop off the torso and stuff after, you know, a couple of times, you know, they're trying to avoid people just accidentally breaking it or stuff like that. So it just seems like obviously it just looks like the hands just rest above her torso. You know, I get it. I would like a better alternative, but I mean, like you said, Boog, like from the side here, it looks kind of funny, but like straight on, it looks just fine.
It's like to the point where I wondered, why would you even show it off with it to the side? Because that's how it looks terrible. It's like she's holding a pink potato.
Yeah, it looks like she's got mittens on.
Yeah, mittens.
Right
Yeah.
She's got hand warmers in there.
basically. I totally forgot about the whole bit of the brother being like a ranger and like a caretaker of the land and the animals and shit like that. I can see a lot of little funny displays coming out of there.
Oh yeah, very true. A lot of great displaying opportunities for him. You can pair him up with a shot I want to do. Hey, free idea for anybody out there. Just do like a Sailor Moon shot where they're transforming and just have them like come in and like gangbust them, interrupt them mid transformation, just like he did on the show. Incredible.
I could see a lot of people using this the body with the tracksuit too, and just popping their head off and.
Oh yeah. Truly.
Yeah, there's a tracksuit body that's literally identical to that from Figma, and people use that shit all the time.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what they use for the base of those knockoff or third party Android 18s that were out for a while, and then not everybody is trying to sell their. I saw like so many listings for a bundle of like their third party Ranger Android 17 and like tracksuit 18. Pretty funny.
How it goes.
Yeah, that's it. So yeah, this pre-orders open up for this next week. Namek Boma closes next week, and the event exclusives go up next week on the 22nd and 23rd. For like specific times, head over to P Bandai. You know the deal. But
wow, can't wait.
There's a 2-hour window, like I said last week, 2-hour window for the event exclusives. I suggest being there sooner rather than later because they can sell out. So that's it.
That's fantastic.
McFarlane.
Before we head on to McFarlane, let me read off some super chats real quick. We got another one from Jamichael. Hit us with $5. He said, I started watching around the time Dragon Ball Super was airing the Tournament of Power in Japan, and y'all recapped the episodes, and I haven't missed one since. I'm getting all of them SHFs. Hell yeah, dude.
What an absolute legend that man is.
True.
Man, I love that guy.
Hell yeah. All right, tight. Okay, cool. We got the Batmobile. Okay.
Yeah, we got some quick hits from McFarlane. This will be, just a couple of quick bullet points.
Hey, is that a Marvel Legends scaled Batmobile? Because obviously they don't fit in it whatsoever.
Well, that's what's crazy is the figures are 6-inch scale, so they're actually smaller than regular McFarlane figures. And
Really?
And they still couldn't get it right. Oh my god.
Yes, exactly. So the Mattel one is actually technically still better than this.
Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Right. This is up for pre-order exclusively at Target. So it's part of that summer geek out thing where all the G.I. Joe figures went back up for, pre-order or whatever, and then that was botched. But anyway, that was the whole program at Target. If you're into this, go for it. Pre-orders are also up for the Bat Cave, which I think is actually kind of interesting looking.
That looks terrible, actually.
Yeah, I was about to say I don't know about interest. I don't know if interesting is the right word. I think the right word would be terrible. This looks like a Kinect's playset. Like this looks like a play school.
I could see some customizer taking to this and giving it a good paint job, and then you might be able to use it as something cool. But as it stands right now, it looks very 1990s and for young kids. Like, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, this is for all the young kids who are like Batman 1966. That's my Batman.
Basically.
Yeah, this is for little 7-year-old Timmy down in Nebraska who thinks, boy, oh boy, do I wish I had some 1966 Batman figures to buy.
It's clear that at this point, the target market for like actual toys is like dads trying to get their kids into the same shit they grew up with.
Word, for sure. For sure.
I don't see children in the toy aisle anymore.
And
the only aisle I see them in is Hot Wheels. And
those
Lego.
same kids being like, fuck this, where is Minecraft and shit? Like,
yeah, dude, you know how many times I've seen them be like, please let me get this, and the mom will be like, fine, but you're not getting no V-Bucks this week, and then they're like, oh no, fuck this. You said no V-Bucks? Is this a joke? Lady, then fuck this toy.
The toy needs to come with V-Bucks. Boom. Problem solved.
Oh, wow. Now that's a marketing idea right there, baby. Hasbro, get on it. You guys got the license now. Quit playing.
Exactly. Or exclusive skins, all that stuff. Come on.
Yeah, man. What's going on here? How could it's so obvious? Like, what are we doing here? Come on, guys.
This thing right here, though, this Batcave is $30. So
Hey, you know what? That's not bad for those little.
That's not a bad price though.
Exactly. 8 monitors, machines, and Bat computer.
But you know what? That worries me. That worries me to think like, wow, how cheaply made is this?
Right. They're definitely hollow on the other side. There's no detailing whatsoever.
My God.
But anyway, that's there you go. You want that for your Batmans, and here is Batman, Robin, and Joker, also available exclusively at Target. 12 points of articulation. You got the little clip-on effects. All right.
This is garbage, man. I'm sorry.
Right. Well, here's the main thing we're here to talk about.
Uh-huh.
There he is, baby.
There he is.
Am I seeing some implementation of some new articulation schemes here?
Maybe.
Kind of. I mean, you still got the toes. I mean, double joints. I think they're pretty, all around. I think it's the elbows and maybe the bicep swivel that are, a little upgraded here.
Wow.
Either way, not pinless. That is all.
Yeah, you can forget about that.
I love this movie. I watched it.
Actually, you know what? It's funny. It would actually make sense for McFarlane and his history to try to go with some type of pinless tech on his figures, you know?
Right?
Yeah, you know, he talks about how much he hates ruining the sculpt, but if it costs him money, he's not willing to do it.
That's why he needs to do soft goods too. Give us a soft
And-
goods on McFarlane. Come on, I'll pay 130 for it.
Yeah, he better give us a damn Andre the Giant.
Wow, yeah, I forgot about
Anybody want a peanut?
I was just about to say, how deep do you think they're gonna go with this?
We at least need Carrie Elways. He's the main character.
Yeah, I was gonna say in reality, he really only needs to make 4 figures. So not that bad. It's just obviously Inigo, Carrie Elways, like you said, who's the Dread Pirate Roberts, the girl, the Princess Buttercup, and then the Andre the Giant.
All right, let's make it happen.
You know what's about to happen. You know what's gonna happen though, right?
What is that?
Can you guess what we've been talking about with McFarlane and the issues that we've been having with a bunch of his figures? What's gonna happen when he makes that Andre the Giant? He's gonna be shorter than this guy.
He's gonna be horribly scaled. Yeah, man. Now that you said that, I could picture it now, man.
He's
Same
gonna make a
height and
3/4 inch figure for the first time and shit, and it's gonna be the Andre the Giant.
Right. No, I think they'll do that one as like one of the mega figures, and it's like $40 on its own.
Oh,
Hello, pretty lady.
That's it.
All right, so yeah, that's that. We'll see how this unfolds over the next couple weeks or into next week, because McFarlane has announcements every fucking week. So
he just showed off those Mirrorverse figures. That's why I put these up here. Actually, Fabio. Those Mirrorverse figures that we covered a couple of months ago, where there was just listings, and
let me check.
They showed off like Buzz Lightyear, Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, thank you.
Images for those came out. I think it'd be cool. Talk about
Let's check it out. We'll all figure it out.
Oh
There they are.
my God! What the hell?
Disney Mirrorverse, baby.
Wow, you know what I really love? A Wiz Khalifa themed Mickey Mouse. Oh man, here we go.
Yeah, that Mickey Mouse looks like Dr. Fate, dude.
Yeah, what is going on, man?
Yeah, so this is from like that mobile game or whatever that's about to come out. I don't know. This is basically just the 2020 version of like 90s extreme shit. Like, remember they did like X-Tunes or whatever it was called? Like,
Yeah,
Looney
this is
Tunes
like
Extremes.
redesigns, right?
Yeah, so like this is all just like shit for like a game or whatever. So I thought it'd be cool to take a look at the designs. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I do like that Buzz Lightyear design. I think it's pretty.
Yeah,
tight.
he's like the only good one that I've seen.
I just can't believe this mouse owns 51% of all entertainment ever. This guy in this robe with that hat.
He can do whatever he wants, baby.
Well, there you go.
Except
These
for
are
articulate.
6-inch figures. What's the scale on these? Or 7-inch, I guess.
They look.
He also does 5-inch figures, right?
They look pretty small. They look like they're 5-inch.
They look small based on like what the peg looks like.
Oh my God, this guy.
Nobody
What
could
have
get
you
him
done to Sully, brother?
There's no texture on his face.
There's like half texture all over his body too.
looks more like actual John Goodman now.
Yeah, he looks like smooth faced Goodman.
Maybe from 10 Cloverfield Lane after he cleaned up.
No, it looks like the Roseanne reboot version.
Smooth skin.
I don't understand how this guy's moving backwards. And like, yo, we in the greatest time to be a toy collector right now in terms of ingenuity and articulation and detail and what you could get for your buck, the bang for your buck. And like, yeah, that's the one thing that I will say. McFarlane is reasonably priced most of the time for what you get, but it's just like, what the fuck? What is that?
What are you getting? You know?
Yeah, well, these are definitely kids figures, and they're in the 5-inch.
Look at what's happening.
Articulation, kind of simple sculpt. So
why is Johnny?
it's another case of kids liking the mobile game, and then.
But still, this seems like it's still beneath McFarlane, who is a heavy into like detail and like I don't know, man.
Maybe
I don't think anybody's beneath Disney money.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
maybe this is
I get that. I get that for sure.
It might be a situation where they're like he has like maybe a dream. Like, yeah, first of all, That thing is not standing up by its fucking
That
self.
thing was-
Look
no,
at its
hell no.
feet.
Oh,
dude.
look at the baby toes over here. You talking about baby toes? Man?
Not only that, but like that shit does not look like Jack Sparrow at all. That is Fabio. What a fucking painted on mustache right there.
How strange is it that in Todd's own toy line here, the boxes are completely different within the same wave? Like the box for this character is nothing like the other's boxes. Like
True.
this looks like a Black Series box. What the hell's going on?
And then this one is like a bubble.
It makes like no sense. It doesn't even look like it's the same thing.
This is crazy.
And then this one too. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, look. Yeah, Sully over here looks like a damn Skylander.
That's
Like, what's
wow.
going on?
That's wow. I've never
Wait,
seen
wait, wait.
something
Okay,
like that.
there are different figures. So there's two. These two are like the 7-inch figures. They come with like
Okay.
the McFarlane
Okay, that makes sense.
5-inch.
Okay.
So the
Okay, well,
tallest character from this roster is in the smaller scale. Okay.
Yeah. And here's the other ones, presumably from the same scale.
Oh shit. Yeah, Goofy and all that shit. Like I was saying earlier, this seems like a situation where maybe McFarlane maybe has like a dream project he wants to do, and maybe Disney's all like, yeah, we'll give you that if you pimp for us real quick with these things. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
well, somebody I forget who it was. Somebody made a meme on Slash Toy, I think, on Facebook a few months back, where it was like anything to get back Nightmare Before Christmas, Todd?
Yeah, true, makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah, because Diamond has it right now, and they're fucking whoring that line out like crazy. Well, not to disrespect Diamond, they're doing a good job. They made so many characters, it's unreal.
True, very true.
Well, here's your boy, Light Buzzier.
Yeah, this doesn't look bad. I might buy this.
Yeah, I might buy this and put some Figma joints on this thing.
Ooh, put some Rebels
You,
on it. Yeah.
If you never got a chance to pick up the Rebel Tech one, I guess this could be an option.
Yeah, beggars can't be choosers, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, there they are.
Yeah, I thought it'd be cool to talk about these. It's always fun whenever you get Todd McFarlane on the chopping block on this show. And of course,
Even this layout right here, it just looks trash. Buzz Lightyear is the
Man.
best one.
That Jack Sparrow might, and that Sully with that smooth face might be the worst figures I've seen in a long time.
people in
My
chat,
God.
people in chat were saying that the Jack Sparrow looks like it might be based off of how he looks in Sea of Thieves, which is a game published by Microsoft.
Oh, maybe.
So to me, it looks like somebody is playing a game of telephone, and somebody who's never seen Johnny Depp looked at his Disney Infinity figure, and then told somebody who had never played Disney Infinity but played Sea of Thieves, and then that person told Todd McFarlane what Johnny Depp is supposed to look like.
And then at the end of
Got
it,
it right.
at
Look
the
at
end of
that.
it, when he was done
Forensic
sculpting
science
it,
right now.
when he was done sculpting it, somebody said, "Oh yeah, by the way, did you know he's played by Johnny Depp?" And he's like, "Oh fuck."
Oh no.
McDoug nailing it. The face on that Jack Sparrow looks like someone screws up trying to restore an old painting.
Potato Jesus.
This looks like Fresco Jesus.
Yeah, Fresco Jesus, baby. Absolutely. Well,
Good
it is
stuff.
It is what it is. Before we move on, Tim Smith hit us with $2. He said, just met a dude named Tim born in Nebraska. No joke. Well, hell yeah, Tim.
Oh,
Nice. Small world out there, huh?
little Timmy, Nebraska. There he is.
You gotta find him and start a business with him.
Incredible.
Double Tim. That is
That's
all.
it.
All right. What else we got? What's next?
Mezco, baby. Your time to shine, Fabio.
Oh shit. So it is. All right. A couple of quick things. Something we can actually talk about in the present tense, weirdly enough.
Uh-oh.
So I think it was on Wednesday morning we got hit with a Lugnuts, Slugfest email saying there was going to be a drop promptly later that day along with a code. People decoded the code and it was a dozen. So it had people thinking, whoa, Baker's Dozen Series 2, which they said was coming.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, the time rolls around and it is Return of the Baker's Dozen. Just one problem.
Uh-oh.
I think a lot of people wanted it because the site crashed, like straight up crashed. Nobody could get orders through. Maybe a couple people got through early before it crashed, but this wasn't like the usual, this was bad even for Mezco. This wasn't like the usual, you better get in those first minute or two before the real crash and the load starts.
Mm-hmm.
No, right on the time. the whole site just went down.
Right on the
So
time.
I tried. I kept trying, submitting over and over again. Getting payment failed, even though I was using PayPal balance that was all cleared. Trying to get through. I was alternating between desktop, and then when that would fail, I would alternate and try on mobile and try it, and then it wouldn't go. I did it over and over and over, alternating methods. And after like 30 minutes, the site finally kind of like started to catch up. Orders started going through. Mine went through. I got the return of the baker's dozen coming. And strangely enough, it's still in stock.
Wow.
Like you can go to the Mezco site right now, order 2, limit 2 per person, and be good.
What about the one bat?
Yeah, okay. Let's run through what we got here. Thank you for that.
Oh, brother.
One bat.
You get one bat is the baker's dozen, right? So this is Mezco weapons pack, like an expansion set. They actually call it an expansion pack in this, so they're leaning into this whole DLC terminology, right? So you're getting one bat. There's Vapor with the one bat. You get one revolver. Hey.
There we go.
You get one katana with sheath.
With sheath.
You get one pair of handcuffs. I mean, this is oof. Gomez is gonna have a nice night out. I mean, a nice night in.
I never thought I'd see Gomez cuffed up, man.
I know, right?
Stupid.
One sledgehammer. Right?
Well, that's real Triple H vibes. Okay, he's trying to play the game.
A little Peter Gabriel action right here. You get one shotgun with shoulder strap.
With.
Let's go.
One machine gun with 2 removable magazines.
Wow.
That's a machine gun?
And 4 grenades.
Can't skip on the grenades.
This is a rifle for sure.
Yeah.
Assault rifle.
I was about to say, I don't think that's a machine gun.
All right, I know my Call of Duty silhouettes pretty well.
What a guy.
I had 4 grenades. Okay. 1 machete.
Right.
1 minigun with ammo belt.
With ammo belt.
Ooh.
So boom, Return of the Baker's Dozen, Series 2 here. The sequel can be just as good as the original. $35. If you use the coupon code, you get $5 off. I think it was like $80 total for 2 sets with tax and shipping and the discount.
Wow.
Yeah.
Still in stock.
Absolutely not on my end. I was gonna buy it, and then before I pressed like pay, after that 30 minutes was up and you sent in the link, like, Rick, it's still up. I looked through everything that was in this, and I was like, I have all of this. That was it, and I didn't buy it because I was like, I have everything here.
Okay, name everything and where it's from. Let's make sure.
I have that revolver from like some stupid like cowboy figure. I have a sledgehammer from WWE. I have a bat from who knows where. I don't really like the machete, but I have regular machetes, katanas everywhere. Those miniguns, like so many like army related figures have those. Yeah, this is all just it was hard for me to justify buying items that I know that I have either something very similar or the exact same thing. It's pretty rough.
Yeah, but Fabio was saying he was saying if you have them all with Mezco figures, basically, which I know.
Yeah.
That many Mezco figures anyway, but the cuffs, that's Gordon for sure.
Right.
The revolver is the Netflix Punisher.
Right.
Sledgehammer, I'm not sure who that came with.
Sledgehammer and machete are from KG Beast.
That's right.
Triple H.
The bat is from the what's that movie?
King of Kings.
Warriors.
So Pink Skulls.
Mm-hmm. The minigun came with the onesie Punisher first, I believe.
Yeah, the Spec Ops, and then it's also with the Netflix.
Right. The assault rifle, that's Wick. That's John Wick. Right. The shotgun, that shotgun first came with Blade, I believe.
Right.
And the sword came with one of those Ninja Skull Gomez people or something.
Yes.
Smoke grenades, who knows?
I don't remember who the grenades come with. I want to say one of the Punishers, but I don't remember. And you actually could use points on this, so this was, something, if you're just a Mezco collector and you got points sitting there, it's an easy thing to go ahead and spend them on. Again, still in stock. You can go on the Mezco website and get them. There's a couple things on the Slugfest page that are still in stock. Like if you wanted the other Ninja Clan weapons pack, you could still get that. So this is where people are like, whoa, okay, so they give you the coupon code that you can only use if you got, the crypto cog right here that we talked about a couple episodes ago. And, it basically just brings the price of one set down to the original price. Like I understand that there's really not much here to justify the extra $5. But boom, I'm a simp. I got it.
Well, at least you can admit it, baby.
I got two. Because ever since the first Baker's Dozen, I only got one set of it, and now I'm like, fuck, I should have gotten two. So now I get two of every weapons pack.
True.
So yeah, that's still up. Go ahead and get that. But that's not all. Mezco did announce their Mezco Con coming next week, the 22nd through the 24th. They got their itinerary out, and it is a bit of a casino theme. We got some fun little cheeky double entendres in the copy. A lot of James Bond references, a lot of high rolling and gambling references. So
true.
There's a lot of speculation as to what the exclusive will be. There's always an exclusive Gomez to these online cons and seasonal con events and stuff. So a lot of people are thinking Casino Royale Gomez. And if you want to see like all the speculation, all the clues, broken down in painstaking detail, I did an episode on my stream and talked about that where we came up with the Casino Royale theme, kind of deciphered that. But then on my next stream, I'll be actually going through this itinerary in full detail. Just the quick highlights. Preview night is when the actual exclusive will be going up for sale. So that's, I believe, Thursday, right?
What would that look like? A Gomez with a nicely tailored suit with the white shirt?
Yeah, I'm thinking white tux, exactly.
Probably.
We're talking James Gomez.
Some kind of white tux, and then the heads that came with the Hazard Squad, where he's got like the one eyebrow up and the other one where he's like gritting his teeth.
No head.
But with golden eyes this time, because that's what the lead, key art graphic for Gomez has got for this event. Golden eyes.
Makes sense.
And, James Bond, golden eye. So that's
that all makes sense.
Exactly. Yeah, of course. Excuse me.
How many cork boards did it take to solve this one, brother? Let us know. Wow, there it is.
You must think this is just prop department.
It's real.
Yeah, I want to give you a big show that again. I have it full screen now. I want to give you a big round of applause for what a great prop. just for the intro.
Fabio did really well on arts and crafts projects back in grade school.
Yeah. He was the guy everybody.
It was the only thing I did well on.
The team to do it all. They're like, oh, Fabio will do the big board.
Yeah, he'll do the shoebox diorama.
Yeah, I could see a white suited Gomez with the gold eyes looking really cool though, for sure.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. So beyond that, it's also got people speculating maybe they just have the James Bond license altogether.
Mm.
That would be cool, right?
Hello, Miss.
That'd be pretty dope. Yeah, that'd pretty. But they would have to. They'd have to really master a nicely tailored suit.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing.
They can't be bullshitting with that. Come on now.
You can squeak by with John Wick, but you can't do James Bond dirty like that.
Let me tell you something, brother. It's just gonna be John Wick with a fucking Gomez head in a white suit instead. Get ready.
Rick said temper your expectations.
Yeah.
Well, that was the disappointing thing about.
What era of James Bond would they go with, though? So many different options for James Bond.
The art they used looked like Sean Connery era stuff, right?
Mm.
Yeah, there's some 70s Vegas vibes to it.
Pretty tight. I wasn't allowed to watch James Bond much sexual content, so
There was literally a character in one of the James Bond movies called Money Pussy. So
tight.
I don't think that your parents are wrong in telling you not to watch.
Hilariously enough, I saw Austin Powers before any James Bond.
I was gonna say that.
Hilarious.
That's like actually raunchy.
That's like real crude for real.
Right, so just going through the itinerary again. Preview night. I think that's again Thursday, maybe Wednesday. I don't remember. Let me check. Hang on. So the 21st is Wednesday. So on Wednesday morning, most likely, is when the exclusive will be up for sale.
Oh no.
The 22nd You know, they
I
do
gotta
the-
buy those. I gotta buy those fucking SHF exclusives that day.
Oops. You're gonna be busy.
Yeah.
I thought you said Thursday, Fabio. Now you're saying Wednesday?
Well, Wednesday is preview night. That's just the day they drop the exclusive, and then the rest of the days of the con is just contests and reveals, basically.
Preview night. Yeah, I remember when I attended a preview night, I went into a building. So I don't know what's going on now. These digital preview nights. Okay.
Literally, preview night is like today's the exclusive drop day. That's it. Because I mean, knowing Mezco at real cons, all the exclusives sell out on preview night anyway before the
really
actual
do.
con opens.
Yeah, they sure do.
So that's what's going to happen then. You're invited to join Casino La Cucaracha from July 22nd to July 24.
Let's go.
You know what I mean?
Oh, hey, real quick, quick correction. We have Jeremy Azart said her name is Pussy Galore, not Money Pussy. Money
Galore.
Money Penny was the secretary. Tight.
Money Penny.
Number one broccoli podcast.
Thank you so much for the correction.
Hell yeah.
There is octopus too.
Poncho's childhood is all the lesser.
Yeah,
not
whatever.
About the lovely Miss Pussy Galore.
The only thing from my childhood James Bond related was playing, of course, GoldenEye 64. DK mode, slappers only, one hit kill.
Yeah, man, you slappers only. It's like no fun. You're out here with guns. Like I was playing with someone and I told them about the slappers and they were like, "Really?" I was like, "Yeah, man. Like it's way funny. You karate chop each other to death."
Yeah, slappers only, license to kill was like the funniest shit ever. I remember one time DK mode, my friends killed me and they just kept on slapping me in the fucking testicles, and it was like, and like of course you had like N64 like blood coming out of it. Yeah, I almost pissed myself. It was so funny.
Man, they do that shit to me all the time. Like, "Oh, you're dead. Who cares?" Bah, 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 bah.
Definitely put in a lot of hours on GoldenEye
Absolutely.
myself.
Yeah, if you ever like truly want to school like young kids or like your kids, you know, boot up GoldenEye 64. They don't even know how to play that shit with one stick. You could like easily body any young child. Pretty tight.
So then your choice is obviously Mezco, Pierce Brosnan, James Bond, right?
Possibly.
How about some T-Dalt, huh? No love for T-Dalt?
Timothy Deedle.
How about Sean Vaughn, huh? Rest in peace.
What else from Mezco? Anything else?
So yeah, they just got activities. They'll have reveals.
Activities.
Every day you'll have a chance.
Activities. That sounds very funny.
Just activities, you know. Do you wanna do some events? Yeah, they're activities. That's it. You can get a Hazard Squad Gomez. You could win a Baron Benz. You could win a Black Skull Death Brigade and a White Skull Agent.
That's right.
You could win $100 gift certificate to Mezco. You could win a Krieg like bundle pack with the Black Spartan, the Pale Driver, the Blood Force, and the Murder Hornets, which is initial confirmation that they are coming. The Yellow Krieg.
Let me ask you a question. So this gift card, do they give it to you all at once, or is it split up like fucking Horcruxes hid behind a decoder ring or some shit like that, or like they just give you the whole gift card at once?
It's like lottery payout. You know, you can choose to get it every month.
True. And then the guy at the gas station will try and finesse you out of it too.
Hey,
Distributed to you in individual $5 codes.
if we end up picking the monthly thing, can we call JG Wentworth, or what's the deal?
Oh, so they're doing it how they did it last year with the reveals, spreading them out over the days and doing them hour by hour and shit.
Right.
Interesting.
Yeah. And then you could also win a accessory kit prize pack with the Crimson Cranium 2-pack, the Dragon Clan weapons, the Baker's Dozen, and the Cut and Stitch soft goods and expansion pack.
Well, I will say, last year when they did this, it was really well done, and especially how they spread out the reveals and everything. So they follow the same blueprint. I see success for sure. A lot of people were really excited about everything that they revealed last year that we'll get in 2027.
Absolutely.
So if you want to see some more painstaking detail, I'll be going over the itinerary on my next stream this coming Monday. And on Tuesday, just throw in this plug real quick. I have a very, very special guest on my stream. So I will do 2 stream episodes this week.
Dang.
On Monday, I'll be announcing the 1K giveaway and the rules and that, and then the itinerary breakdown. And then on Tuesday, I'll be having a very special guest for an interview. It's going to be super awesome.
Can you give us a hint?
Yeah, you got to hit us with a hint. You can't leave us in suspense like this.
No.
Mate.
No.
Maybe I'll. It's a bit of a legend in the toy industry.
All right, let's go.
Well, I mean, maybe that's
put out a crossword puzzle, maybe a couple of decoders.
Well,
I'll be sending it out as a CryptoCog code.
Yeah, I was about to say.
This it's gonna come out to Anderson Silva, and you're like, oh my god, the UFC champion.
Hey, you know what I forgot to mention real quick? Just a real quick callback to Legends. I forgot to mention that. You know what? I'll save that for when we talk about Loki. My bad. Go ahead.
Okay. So Mezco. That's it. What's that?
Well, no, they showed off. Didn't they show off Mothra figure?
Oh, they did. I mean, that's a little outside of our usual game, but we can give it a look, Steve.
Well, I want to talk about it.
You just made Fabio's day.
Yeah,
oh
right.
God, I get to talk about 5 points. 5 points, baby.
You want to linger here a little bit? Let's do it.
We can just talk. I'm in it. I'm in it for the twins, baby. Let's go.
Let's go.
To my knowledge, I don't think that they've released figures of these 2 twins, these fucking fairies or whatever. They're fairies. I know that sounded like a slur. It wasn't a slur. They're canonically fairies in the movie.
Oh no!
They are canonically fucking fairies.
Boots? How do we know this?
At least you didn't say the other F word.
Oh no! Never.
God damn.
But yeah, pretty interesting. It seems like they're just in it for the long haul with this like weirdo little line of just like Sophobie-esque little figures.
Yeah, but with those twins, do they come with interchangeable arms or something? Because she looks like she's like hoping and praying in one of them, but they've got like no relation. What's going on?
Yeah, they gotta.
Dual arms.
Oh my god.
Pretty tight.
And I noticed Masuda has a flocked body. That's so cool.
That is
wow.
That's pretty nice, man. Not gonna lie.
I like that.
And their capes are flocked too. That's kind of cute.
Oh, that's nice.
I think the capes themselves I think those are actually fabric, aren't they? They look like felt.
It says feature flocked shoulder capes and headdresses, but with the cuts in there, I don't know if those are hard plastic or if they're little fabric capes.
Who knows? Who knows?
Oh, look at that!
There we go, baby. This is quite nice. This is just teetering on me accepting that I'm gonna pay $60 for this. Ultimately, this should be no more than $40. But
this box is dope. Oh, look at this!
Sick. I mean, they're not gonna be in it for the majority of their life. So.
When you display it in the box because it has the little stand that attaches.
That is true. Very true.
Honestly, they do a really good job with these 5 point things because you said, all this stuff, the interchangeable parts, they do a really good job. But yes, it is expensive for 5 point figures, but they do a good job in like making it feel really worth it, especially the other Godzilla sets they've done. And
true.
I was really into the Max Fleischer Superman set, which I don't.
One of those pictures that you were at before makes this all look very deceiving.
Which one?
There's a picture of the twins. Look at that. See, they don't fit in the box like the picture shows. It's a lie. Look at how much bigger they are than the box.
Okay, wait, hang on.
Look at
that. I think they're kind of viewed from the top here.
Here we go. The mental gymnastics at full tilt.
Listen, this is an aerial view, obviously.
Let's go to the tape.
Let's go to the tape. Check the tapes.
Let's go to the replay. What's the ref have to say about this?
All right, so Mothra is 9 inches in length.
Oh, not bad. Not the worst, actually.
These are part of the 5 points XL line, and that just means that the monsters are bigger, right? But I don't know if the girls here are just straight up regular 5 points.
All right. Well, honestly couldn't be bothered to talk about this anymore. So,
All right, let's go.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, and Poncho actually wants this.
Couldn't have said it better myself. All
True,
right,
true,
so
true.
that was Mezco. We what's the date for MezcoCon again?
It is the 22nd through the 24th. Preview night when the exclusive drops is the 21st. But if you forget that, that's fine. Less competition.
Okay, all right. So 21st, MezcoCon's gonna run right in the middle of Hasbro doing their crowd source thing, and basically you are going to be eating ramen for foreseeable future.
True. I've already stocked up. Pretty excited.
Yeah, tip. You can get one of those. You can get a brick of like curry, and add that into a bunch of ramen noodles to really make them feel more worth it.
Or you could make curry with it. So that's probably
Excuse
even
me. Excuse me. I won't be in your mind like this. All right.
Incredible.
What's next? What do we got?
Hot Toys, baby.
What's up with the Hot Toys, man?
They showed off a couple of exclusives and stuff. I basically just wanted to highlight the Spider-Man that they showed off because it's a more high-resolution preview of what we got with the Marvel Legends the other week.
So you're talking about the MCU Spider-Man, right?
Absolutely.
Well, they actually had a bunch of stuff because they're announcing all their exclusives and everything for.
Yeah, we can skim through those and just focus on the Spider-Man, I guess.
Right, we'll run right through one pass. Here we go. Armorized Deadpool.
Tight, more
There he
Deadpool
is.
shit.
Iron Man Deadpool. Cool.
All right.
Everybody's doing it.
He looks tight. I'm not gonna lie, the Deadpool stuff looks. It just makes me wish that I could be bothered to buy this stuff. Almost sometimes.
For people who are exclusively Iron Man collectors, and they're like, "How can we get you to buy another character?"
This whole reveal. There's another one that's like that.
Oh
in this
they
coming
already
up.
did it with Punisher. They gave you a Punisher in the War Machine suit.
Yeah, very true.
That's true.
There's DP. You know him, you love him. There he is.
You know him, you love him.
Is DP in all right?
Yeah.
Right. Special bonus edition comes with the big arm cannon thing. Cool.
Christ,
We got Black Widow.
There we go.
There she is.
There she is.
She's
All
got.
right. Let me see that face again.
Face
Go back
doesn't
to
look. It doesn't really look like it to me, man. To be quite honest.
It's a little hard. It's a little, it's a little
Yeah,
hard.
it looks weathered.
You're supposed to have more braids in the front here. That's all I'm saying.
She's like, I don't know. She looks like she's been scowling for years, and it just stuck.
Right. Yeah.
She looks like she's in front of her kids, and her husband said something stupid, and she's really trying to hold in, like, you fucking son.
Basically embodying Adam Driver in that movie.
Yeah, Adam Driver, indeed.
There we go.
There we go, Mark 1, baby.
I wish I had it pre-ordered.
What'd you say, Fabio?
Have they done a whole lot of armor with Hot Toys?
Yes.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
they have.
Oh yeah, tons. Well, here is Mark 1 Iron Man.
Quite good.
Yeah, looks good.
Kind of surprised we didn't get a head sculpt for what's her name from What If. Damn, what's her name?
Peggy Carter.
Peggy Carter. Could have been a What If figure right here.
Damn.
Oh.
Well, it's not her. It's not her in the suit.
Yeah, it's Steve.
Steve,
No.
right?
Oh yeah. It's Steve, and she's.
And it's technically not. I mean, it's
Oh,
not.
right.
It's more like an Ironmonger suit,
It
really.
looks more like Ironmonger. Yeah.
Hey man, suspend belief a little bit. You guys over here paid $35 for a pack of weapons we already have. Come on.
Did we actually even ever talk about the What If trailer?
No, I don't.
I think so.
Maybe we did. Fabio has a better memory than me.
I don't think we did. We can throw it in. But here he is. Here he is.
There he is.
Iron Man.
All right.
Here's
Mark
the
1
stuff.
Iron Man, Black Widow, armored up Deadpool. What else we got?
You get a raw metal die-cast helmet with a special bonus edition. Okay, this one.
The
pretty
retool of the year right here. Baby.
This is new. This is new territory. I don't know if I'd call it a new low, but this is some new shit for fucking Hot Toys to do. They made a figure for a deleted scene.
Yeah, delete.
What a scene, dude. They never made it to scene. It was concept
art.
Deleted
Deleted idea.
Deleted concept art.
Deleted idea.
I wonder. Well, I don't know. I guess it was just concept art, so it was really probably not even written into the thing at all. So
Howard was in a meeting with Jesse Falcon. he saw this like schematic, and then he was like, whoa, what's this?
Whoa! There's still plenty of meat on that bone.
Baby, you put that in a pot, you got a stew going.
Exactly.
I like how they're calling him Iron Strange, but I don't know. I kind of like Dr. Man a little bit.
Dr. Man.
Dr. Man. Sounds like a stripper name.
Well, there's Dr. Man, doing Dr. Man stuff. Man, his waiting room is like a mile long.
Jesus Christ.
I do like actually, Poncho, when I first saw this, I was like, hey, what if Poncho did some of these auras, like right here, though?
Let's go. What if?
Whoa, what if?
What if, baby?
Poncho? Maybe let's consider that.
Hey, give me a laser cutter. I'll do any aura you want. Let's go.
But the auras, that you do already, you can, throw this into the mix.
I could. Probably won't. But I could.
Man. All right. Anyway, there's Dr. Man.
Dr.
Okay,
Man,
now we're getting to the real meat.
There we go.
Here's Spider-Man in the black and gold suit from No Way Home.
There we go. Yeah, somebody earlier this week said he looks like he just put his other suit on inside out.
I was gonna say, I'm surprised people aren't mad at this because this obviously spoils some like magical shit.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
Like,
I
how
was just about
people
to say it
not-
looks like Doctor Strange gave him some type of enchantment or protection or some shit. Who knows?
Yeah, like,
Don't
it
hit the
looks
spoiler
like-
just in
it looks like
case.
it looks like it comes from his gauntlets.
Yeah.
Like
Just one gauntlet, though.
Hmm.
And we were saying when we saw the Marvel Legends, like, whoa, what's with the red on the hands? That looks like some early concept art that they're basing the figure on. The Popo Funk didn't have that at all. What's up?
Don't speak too softly.
I mean, this is in line with them getting out merch and getting out other MCU Spider-Man designs, and with he got a new suit from Tony. This, I guess, Strange is gonna kind of be his new kind of like mentor in a way. He's got a suit from Strange here. They're gonna continue on with this shit. So,
absolutely,
I do not like the look of this at all.
I dig the black and gold. I think it looks
Yeah,
sick. I like the detailing on it.
I like the black and gold too. I can see why you don't like it though, Boog.
I like the black and gold
don't like
alone. You know what I'm saying? Right here, it looks pretty cool, I guess, but I don't know.
The gauntlets are turning you off. All the tech shit turn you off.
Yeah, the gauntlet shit looks crazy. I don't know.
Yeah, he'll probably have this thing for less than 15 minutes of screen.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, this has last 20 minutes suit written all over it.
Yeah.
Hey,
in the chat, they're telling us to pay close attention to the backgrounds, and that's a
True.
great call because I also sent the boys something that calls attention to that.
You sure did.
Look at this. Check out the pictures here.
There we
This
go.
looks like Square circa Tassim 2.
That's crispy.
Yeah.
And then boom, we got some rainy Spider-Man swinging colors over here. Hello?
That's it. I just want them to come out and just like say it. Like I'm tired of guessing. I just want to know for sure.
Well, we're gonna know. Not too. It's not too far out from now. It's Christmas, right?
True. They got to drop a trailer soon.
It's December 16th, in fact. Or maybe 17th. I think we're exactly 6
We in
months.
July. Yeah, I guess we'll probably see the first trailer next month. You think?
Probably.
I think next week, honestly, now that Black Widow and Loki are all wrapped up before What If airs, I think there's plenty of room.
What comes out first? What If or Shang-Chi?
What If comes out August.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Shang-Chi
Yeah.
September.
September.
Actually, you know what? Then we might not see the trailer for a while. Then we might not see the trailer till September.
I feel like if there's any show that they could put it in front of where they are the least worried about stealing shine from anything else, it's What If, to be quite honest.
Right.
Real quick, while we're on the subject, Andrew Gladwell hit us with 5. He said Kang's tech was black and gold. I feel like it's being called the black and gold suit because they can't call it a time travel suit in marketing. Probably.
It was a different kind of black and gold. I see what you're saying, though.
Interesting. All right.
He also hit us with 10 earlier.
Thank you too. Thank you.
Andrew Gladwell also hit us with 10 earlier. Said, "Happy 150, guys. I never bought a hot toy in my life Where after a few weeks, I didn't say to myself, "You spent $400 on a Barbie doll, lost a whole shelf's worth of space, and sold it on eBay." Incredible.
That is a sobering realization, sir.
True. And 1/6 Shooter, the man, the myth, hit us with 10. He said, "Been watching the #1 Hot Toys podcast since about episode 68. Seriously, love listening to you guys every week. Cheers to 150." Thank you so much, man.
Cheers to the original Hot Toy.
Thank you, Trevor. Yeah, this is an official Hot Toys collector for sure.
True. And
we're close personal friends with Howard.
Absolutely. Going Geek hit us with $2. He said, "Just say it. I don't care that you broke your arm." Incredible.
I don't care that you broke your arm.
Yeah, man. This looks interesting. Give us a trailer. Let's move on.
So that was it for Hot Toys, though, right?
That was it.
Yes.
Toys. Here's everything it comes with.
True.
Okay, Black.
Let's see. Next up, did we talk about
just a couple more things for Hot Toys real quick?
Yeah, they had a couple of things, and they had like some preview stuff for an upcoming event or whatever. I feel like we can talk about that next week though, when better photos are available.
Well, we got this right here. We got Boba Fett.
Yeah, this for sure.
From Boog and
Interesting.
There they are, looking cool together, like a bunch of space badasses. Special bonus edition comes with some hologram stuff for his arm.
Ooh.
Here he is in the repaint armor. And there's another edition, boom, with Throne.
The Throne.
Hell yeah.
Hey, and that Fennec hasn't been shown before, right?
No.
Whoa, Fennec is
think
coming,
so.
baby. Fennec Shan, baby.
Bug, your mic is kind of bugging a little bit. I guess maybe just like unplug, replug, figure it out.
Yeah, it sounds like he's like in a club, but like in the far distance of the club.
Right.
Like he's in like the manager's office of a club, and he's like, "What do you mean we're not turning a profit?" And then
Koopa Steve hit us with 10. He said, "Happy 150. 4 fist bumps and a turtle. Let's
Hell
go."
yeah. Appreciate it.
Whoa.
That's right there.
Turtle emoji. Now you're talking my language, brother.
Before we move off from, what's next?
I think there was one more. Yeah, this
There he is.
Oh, here's their event we were talking about.
There he
I want
is.
that. I
Here
want
is
that
the
damn
event.
Kid Dark.
This looks life size. Is this a life size thing?
Yeah.
There's stuff next
Yeah,
to it.
looks like it. There he is.
It's a little smaller than it needs to be, but it looks good.
Yeah, it's really small.
Oh, what's this guy?
Yeah, it's a purple suit, Prowler, Spidey.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
that shows Guardian.
Red
Guardian in the
there.
mix. There we
Look at
go.
that. Look at all those harnesses.
Look at that Spoderman.
Yeah. Certainly
That's
getting their
Miles.
money's worth out of that buck, let me tell you.
Miles from the game, baby.
Brother, that's pretty sick. That's a dope looking design.
Out there prowling.
Yep. True.
There's Bob.
There must be some sort of like there must be some sort of rule at the con. Why can't we see the Taskmaster? It's like there, but like nobody's taking a close up picture of it. Like maybe people don't care. I don't know.
Guess people are mad.
People are mad, man.
I'm not really understanding all of the hate on the Taskmaster.
Me neither, man. Like oh my god, what's going on? I didn't know that people love Taskmaster this much.
I know.
I want to give a shout out to Going Geek. Actually, he's the one guy I know that has truly loved Taskmaster for years. So if anyone has a right to be mad, I guess it's him.
Going Geek, let us know your thoughts and what why to.
I mean,
it'll be in all caps.
I made the mistake of attaching my entire identity to Taskmaster, so obviously the movie.
No. This King Shark looks so stupid. I gotta get it.
Yeah, it's so dumb. I love it.
Look at how doofy this guy looks. Like it's just it's fantastic.
Look at those man boobs, shark boobs. I don't even know which
Yeah.
one.
It's like I'm looking into a sharky mirror.
Yeah, he looks like he lives on the bottom of the ocean and he came up and deflated. All right,
And then they got the hot suit or whatever.
All right.
Extreme temperature suit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, hot suit is right because I'm sure he's sweating and
Yeah,
all of that.
for sure.
Oh yeah.
He's got to have at least 4 layers on.
Basically.
This is from Arkham Origins. So this is how he fights Cold Guy, Mr. Freeze, right?
The cold guy.
Cold guy.
Cold guy. The
Accuracy.
cold
Batman
guy.
villain from Detective Comics.
Yeah, from those days.
Cold
Right.
guy.
Oh, there's King Shark again. Oh, you can put him in his prison pants, I guess. That's cool.
Prison pants.
Yeah, you gotta get this King Shark nude. Come on.
Sure.
Oh my god. I knew
Oh
that.
man.
Now that's tantalizing, man.
Number one bestiality podcast.
Oh no.
Here we go. We're gonna talk about B-Stars, number one. There's Taskmaster. Why isn't no one taking a picture of it?
Wait, where is he?
Isn't that him behind there? No.
No.
That's the one suit. That one Iron Man suit that's crazy.
the one Iron Man suit that's crazy. Okay, really narrows it
No,
down.
The one,
it's like the San Francisco Giants colors. I'm from the Bay Area. Get off my back, Poncho.
Talk about reuse. I mean, it's literally the same as Dr. Man, but
Yeah,
this
absolutely.
is a comparison where this is meant to be like the suit or the pattern on like the jumpsuit that he wears before he like activates the nano suit.
Sick.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
Everybody's really excited
Iron
about
Man,
it.
you would know that.
Yeah, I guess I need to be a real fan. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, this is for Wonka fans only.
Yeah, truly.
This is the one they give you at the end of the Chocolate Factory tour.
Absolutely.
Wow.
All right.
There you go. That's Hot Toys, baby.
That's it. Hey, did we talk about Doom Guy last week or no? He wasn't revealed last week, right?
It was only teased, but yeah.
I think he was put up for pre-order literally the day after the podcast.
Oh, sick. So, in case you missed it, Figma blessing us with a fucking Doom Guy, baby. Rip and tear. Let's go.
Slayer.
I did not even realize this was Figma. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it really doesn't look like a Figma figure at all.
Not at all. I mean, you can still tell those Figma joints right there in the end of the elbow.
I was just gonna say those might be the biggest Figma joints we've ever fucking seen.
Maybe Figma Hulk is the only person kind of going toe to toe with that one.
Oh yeah.
This is Master Chief.
Yeah, Master Chief's brother.
You know, that had just crossed my mind. I was like, damn, I could see Figma actually doing a decent Master Chief.
Yeah, imagine them throwing their hat in the ring.
Looks like they'll actually move, unlike the McFarlane, so bonus points.
Yeah, I mean, if you want the McFarlane now, it'll cost you about as much as this Figma's going to be. So that thing is crazy expensive right now.
Okay, but is Figma going to do the pink unicorn version?
That's
Probably
crispy.
not.
And nobody wants to do Doom Guy Classic either.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know. Maybe it's a situation where Microsoft is kind of holding the license to that one specifically closer to the vest.
I was gonna say usually things like that is a licensing thing. Like they don't allow it
Per game,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
I do wish his legs were a little longer, but I mean, beggars can't be choosers. To be quite honest, I'll do what I need to do.
Yeah, I mean he's a little stumpy, but it's all right. Damn, those are big ass biceps.
He's pretty tall for a Figma too.
Pythons, brother.
He has like a full inch over like regular Figma, so he's like 6.5, which is pretty short for like Western figures and stuff. But if you want to put him with like some of your imports and stuff, or you can just fudge him to be the right height for if push comes to shove. I mean, Doom Guy is he is huge though. He's like 8 feet tall or some shit like that, isn't it? He's like,
this character design is just crazy. Just like jacked up dude, huge power armor, helmet, Predator gun on the shoulder, exposed biceps.
Yeah, this guy looks like he's from like a random Spawn issue in 1996.
True.
Like some real hardcore Image Comics like
Right.
rando.
Wildcats villain.
Yeah,
Wildcats villain.
He looks like Overkill. You guys remember that character?
Overkill, yeah.
He looks like Overkill.
Kyle Holder says Doom Guy is like 7 feet. Yeah, he's 6'8". I just looked it up. This figure is tiny and overpriced. Hey man, I don't give a shit. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, Doom Guy is Doom Guy Classic. This is the Doom Slayer.
Yeah, man. Like I guess like I'm doing my own set of mental gymnastics myself. I mean, it's an import Figma. I already expected it to be like $80. It is what it is, and Figma is small. But I mean, I'd rather spend $80 on a Figma that moves versus $80 on a McFarlane that doesn't move. So
right,
that's where I'm at. But I can totally see why people are passing for sure. Absolutely, it's not for everybody.
Good shit.
Yeah, good shit. Good shit. Yeah.
All right. What's up next?
That's it, man. That's it.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
Uh-oh.
Stop. We
Uh-oh.
have to stop.
What?
I forgot to bring this up last week, but we have to bring it up now. It's very important. I don't think you're going to find it on this website. You're probably going to have to Google it. Walmart, as we speak, has an exclusive fucking figure that we're honestly depressing for not talking about.
Oh,
they
yeah.
have a Turbo Man action figure that looks exactly like it did in Jingle All the Way. It's super hard to find. It's reselling right now. It's an incredible looking figure. No booster though.
Damn. Well, nobody wants booster.
Nobody wants booster punch. Hey man. Hey, you know what? When you're right, you're right.
That's true. Yo, could you imagine if they put out a booster and that's all we saw in stores? I don't even know like if I would be capable of being upset. Like, dude, I would just be living.
What a slap in the face if they were like to make it like a Target exclusive and it just fucking shelf formed. They're like, Target, we'll give you booster. I'm like, oh yeah, sure.
Okay, cool.
And it's just like a shelf full of boosters. Yeah, man. I don't know if Funko purposely did it this way. I don't know if anybody's like up to date with what's going on, but that figure is impossible to find.
Yeah, I've not seen it at all.
Is an absolute nightmare to find. Like, it is really on some Jingle All the Way Turbo Man shit. Like, it's unreal. Unreal.
That's crazy. While Fabio's looking that up, well, maybe you can't find it. Walmart also has another exclusive. This weird toy company, not weird, but this toy company put out little teeny TVs.
I was just.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Gotta cop those, brother.
Those are Walmart exclusives as well. I was a fool thinking that they would be at my Walmarts. Nothing, and I repeat, nothing is ever at my Walmarts. So I wasted a couple of lunch breaks looking for this shit. But yeah, Tiny TV Classics.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, Tiny TV Classics. You know, this is the same company I believe that put out Tiny Arcades. You may have seen those in retailers over the last couple of months as well. They're just little teeny arcades that you can play. Same concept here. Little TVs that are preloaded with little clips that you have the remote for, and you can change between channel and play little clips. This is super tight, man. Right up our alley for A.C.B.A, figure photography, displaying, any of that shit, man.
Let's just get this out the window right now. All of us?
They literally are marketing it to figure collectors.
Absolutely.
All of us are gonna buy the Big Bang Theory one, obviously, because we're all just like those people, huh? That's so crazy. That's us.
You can't go wrong with any of them, huh?
Yeah, you really can't go wrong. Of course, like I really want like the retro ones for sure. They look really cool. They're like the most like stylized and like they look most like TVs versus like just like a flat piece of molded plastic.
Listen, man, that's one of the beauties about displaying is that, you know, you can deep dive into any era. And so it's good to have things that are from, you know, times past and the 50s, 60s, 70s, whatever you want to do, you know?
Absolutely.
I would definitely like the Star Trek one. I would like the Family Guy one.
Back to the Future, man. Come on.
I'm really hoping that somebody finds a way to like, you know, jailbreak or hack these things to where you can put your own clips on them.
He's sick.
That would be like the greatest thing ever, man.
That'd be really dope. Yeah.
Man, play our intro on that.
I know.
Get out.
Oh my
God. Get out of town, brother.
Yes. Can we please?
That'd be the greatest thing ever.
Can we maybe get in contact with this company and be like, hey, so
limited run.
A little TV intro.
Yeah, let's do a limited run. You know, we could do like 1,000 pieces. That'd be fun.
I'm saying. All right.
So
these gotta get them. Basic fun toys is what they're called.
Yeah, if anybody sees these, let us know. We want them. I can't find any.
We want them.
I can't find any in my area, and like chances are I'll never see one. Yo, let me tell you, my Walmart just got that red line Cheetor from Transformers. That thing came out in March.
I was gonna say that thing's like 3 months old.
I just saw it on my Walmart. Oh my god.
They may have opened up a new lane for themselves if they realize who they're enticing with these things. You know?
For real.
Yeah, man.
All right,
This is
good
cool.
shit.
But yeah, that basically does it for the
There
figure.
was- I want to
you
talk
really
about
never-
this too.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Really never found the Turbo Man? I'm gonna find it. while you're-
I never found it. If you could send it to me, that'd be super cool. I know what you're talking about. I don't know who may have posted about it.
Walmart Funko made it. Let me look it up.
All right, well, this is interesting coming from Beast Kingdom, part of their 8-inch dynamic 8 action heroes. So this is an 8-inch, the Merciless, from Dark Knight's Metal.
Let's go.
Out of that mashup of Ares, Batman, and Wonder Woman. And technically, it's an 8-inch figure, 20 centimeters. 20
Jesus Christ, Fabio, that took me like 2 seconds, man. Come on.
Okay, all right.
Come on, man.
2 seconds. I could have spent that literally elsewhere.
Literally.
But real quick, it's just this. It's the Merciless. He's one head swap and maybe a torso swap away from just being a dank, soft goods, armored Ares as well.
Yeah, very Ares looking. I actually thought it was Ares.
Yeah, I did too when I first saw it. Yeah, he looks a little wide hipped.
Wide,
and
yeah.
Yeah,
chunky.
There's some conk in it for sure. It's on that same 8 action hero's body, so it's like.
If anything, he's so chunky that it makes the head look really small.
Yeah.
Right. I know they're doing a Superman too. Could be on that same body because he has that same kind of weird chunk.
I do not like the way that looks.
Yeah, we talked about this before. It looks terrible.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
looks like he's made of Slim Jims.
His fucking legs look like little drumsticks.
Oh, this isn't it, Chief.
Yes, scroll up. This is the same company that's doing articulated Powerpuff Girls.
That's right. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. Beast Kingdom's doing some crazy show. Here's another one that I thought was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not the Rock, the Boulder.
Not
over
the
here.
Rock.
The Boulder. Luke Hobbs. Damn, this guy's yoked.
Oh, I do not like that body.
Yeah, that head. He's got a pinhead, doesn't he? A little bit of a
Yeah.
pinhead.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
I actually
We're
don't like
going
the
to
head. I
pinhead.
thought it's fine, but that head.
I heard you, Poncho. Well, there
Yeah.
she is. Awesome.
There she is. Hey,
There's Bubbles.
here we go.
Why does she only have one shoe?
That's folded
The
back.
one's, behind
No,
her.
it's bended. I see.
Oh, okay.
This looks well-
But that looks good though.
Yeah,
Alright.
coincidentally, I rewatched the Powerpuff Girl movie last week with my wife. Just randomly out of nowhere.
Still holds
What
up.
are we thinking?
No, it doesn't hold up. It's literally just it's a 45-minute episode. I remember I actually watched that in theaters when I was a kid, and I just remember it going by so fast. Watching it as an adult, man, it drags. There's spoilers for a 30-year-old movie.
Man.
They 20 years I guess, but they destroy the city. It's like an origin story. They destroy the city playing tag. In my mind, that's a 3-minute scene. That is literally 15 minutes of them destroying the city. I was
no.
yo, y'all aren't done yet? Come on. The visuals do hold up though. It's pretty visually appealing. But yeah, pretty tight.
Well,
Yes.
the Beast Kingdom's doing some Space Jam. And they're also
Sick.
they're showing off some of their exclusives as well, as most companies are, during this season. So we got some action. Just go to Beast Kingdom and check all this stuff out. We don't got time for all this.
Yeah, we don't got time for Beast Kingdom like that. They ain't doing nothing that innovative. All right.
Absolutely.
But wait. What about this guy?
There we go.
Turbo Man.
That's
Oh
crispy.
man,
Finally, thank God. Look at that.
what we all been waiting for, huh?
Yeah,
This is what
you're not lying.
we've been waiting for a Turbo Man for who knows how damn long.
Sure.
Oh, this is from Funko, huh? Oh my God.
I was just looking for Turbo Man doll.
You got the doll, right?
You got the doll, right?
There he is. Go to Walmart. Go get him. Just in time for the holiday season.
I
Get it
can't-
now.
It's impossible to find, man.
I
Get
can't
it
wait
now
to go to
before
a
it's-
Walmart, ask an
That's
employee
like
for a
fighting
Turbo
for it.
Man, and have him laugh at me. It'd be great.
Yeah, it was so funny. It was so funny. I went into Walmart the other, or even before I went into Walmart, I was talking to my lady about going to Walmart, and she was like, she's like, "Oh, just call them." I was like, "What did you just say? Call them?" I was like, "You can't be serious." And then when we got into the store, she's like, "Oh, just ask somebody." I was like, "Ask somebody? What are you saying?" Yeah, and then she experienced firsthand that nobody knows anything or cares to know anything in there.
True.
She's like, "Oh man, this place sucks."
You know what they needed? They needed a god level marketing campaign to have Arnold Schwarzenegger posing with the figure
God,
somewhere
could
or
you
something.
imagine?
Oh man, that would have been unreal.
If you thought they're hard to find now, could you imagine if that commercial
Yeah.
would come out?
So
I'm
These things are like
Turbo Man.
these things are like $100 some odd right now.
Yeah, on the aftermarket, it's crazy.
I think retail is only what, like $29.99 or something like
Yeah,
that's just nasty. Get out of here.
Right, exactly.
that. I was just
the
looking
free
for
issue.
Turbo Man.
All right, Ty.
One last. As far as exclusives, Mattel has announced a few. The only one that people might care about.
Yay!
Masters of the Universe, Revelation, part of their Masterverse line. Scare Glow.
Wow.
Ooh.
He glows.
Scare Glow.
Yeah. He scares and he
Said Scare Glow. Is this thing up?
That's it.
There it is.
What's this Masters of the Universe line that's out right now that a lot of people getting into?
It's coincide with the Netflix series that's hitting soon.
Okay, got it. Okay.
I see those everywhere.
There you go.
Oh God, what was that?
It's another exclusive. It's a Mega Block, I think, right? Mega
Love the box.
Okay.
All right, let's get out of here. It's hurting me.
All right, we're done.
Thank God.
There are no more toys to talk about.
All right. Next up, we're talking community stuff. Let's go.
Let's go.
Going back to the roots, baby. So let's talk highlights real quick. Anybody pick anything that they saw that jumped out to them this week? I'll go first.
All right, yeah, go ahead.
I sent it.
I was actually going to talk about this, the pick from Sal right there from Omega Red.
Let's
real
go.
quick.
Yeah,
So,
take it away.
just real quick. Somebody who has been displaying at a very high level for a long time, and I think this just kind of embodies everything that is A.C.B.A. basically here. Implementing the panels, and it's a lot of work that goes into putting together just 3 panels,
Yeah.
and this is expertly done with the lighting, the props, the positioning, everything here. The effects is just really, really well done. This is one of my favorite photos on the week. Probably one of my favorite photos with this particular figure with the Hood's Vapor figure, and he's got the pink skulls in there. He's kind of flexing on people right there. Pink skulls for a lot of fucking money right now.
Excuse me.
So,
you get this cup with the jazz pattern.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That's excellent right there too. Just the props alone, the posing. He's holding the marker, marking up his book. All of this is just so true to form and just looks really, really good. I think the effects that he has here are Can of Beams effects, though. Are they?
Possibly.
I think so.
Like a little impact effect or whatever. But again, this is so A.C.B.A. I just think this was really well done. But something like this just takes a lot of time and patience. You know what I mean? You can't be just thinking you're going to throw up anything and it's going to hit. This was meticulously put together. So shout out to Sal, shout out to Omega Red. That's my little big up for the week right there.
Yeah, I was gonna pick this one too. This one was very good.
Dang, 2
Of
picks.
course you were.
Let's go.
Yeah, no doubt.
Did you guys not see who's in it?
Yeah. How could we miss him? Before Fabio, I put mine in the chat. While you pulled that up, Cooper Steve send us never mind. I already read that. Blake Quammen sent us $5. He says send them some love. Thank you so much, man.
No, what a guy.
Thanks,
Send
Blake.
some love too, brother.
And then PG Photography sent us $20. He said ate at the barbershop today, so wanted to send some love for the boys. Thanks, y'all. Thank you, man. Thank you so
At the
much.
shop, baby.
Let's go. This is yours, Fabio?
It is now. Check it out.
Wow. Fabio.
Obviously, all the stuff that's on Saturday Salvo, this is all, the best stuff of the week. I mean, there's a lot of really great stuff. I thought this one was great. I saw this, when it originally got posted, and it's like just all the old action heroes,
Yeah. This one was really good.
I like that kind of cohesiveness.
Very
Yeah,
nice.
after Poncho, I'll give you mine.
Actually, go hit the Batman one right there. This is by Brian Carter. Cap Lives.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. This one was great.
This one was really cool. I really enjoy this just because, like, a lot of people stress over like doing shit, like getting stuff in scale. Of course, that stuff is like super important. But it also pays to like think outside of the box every now and then do something like creative with like out of scale stuff. You can get like really cool stuff like this. This is obviously like just a what do you call it? Hold on, I'm getting some feedback from you, Rick. My bad.
It's a comic cover.
Yeah, it's a comic book cover. Really creative, really imaginative. I thought this was really, really good.
Totes.
Hell yeah. And then if you want to pull mine up, Fabio, I'll talk about that real quick.
I don't see it in the chat yet.
I posted it earlier.
That was also a really good example of Photoshop being done perfectly well.
Absolutely.
This one right here was great too, from Megatron. He's been featured a few times, but I like what he did with the kit bashing here. The posing, the background, the kind of like foreground, middle ground, and background he's got going on here. This is very, very clean.
What a guy.
Let's go.
All right, here is Mr. Poncho's photo.
Yeah, this is by Cristiano Pelosi Pellegrini. This was like really, really great, man. This is like exactly what I think about whenever I imagine like just really cool shit for my Spider-Man to do. Of course, this is also his entry for Summer Shots, Summer Romance right here. Really great. Just a really great photo, dude. I love these webs. I think this is like these webs are by some guy new to the scene, started selling these webs on his Instagram. Forgive me if the name escapes me, but these webs look like super tight. Very, very classic, like Todd McFarlane Spider-Man webs right here. I love like the cutouts of like the doves and stuff, and just how dynamic everything else is. Just really, really nice. I really enjoy this shot.
Yeah, man. Shout out to C.P.P. for this one. Because I can't pronounce that last name, man.
Pellegrini?
Pelosi Pellegrini. Like it's a tongue twister for me, man.
He's named after delicious sparkling water.
And former oh no, is she still House Speaker? Nancy Pelosi? Nancy Pelosi?
I'm going through the group right now. I'm finding Mr. Punker Mike has been doing, I think, the best photos with this vapor.
Why did you steal mine? I was gonna go with Punker Mike.
You gotta go Punker Mike? All right. I
love Slam Dunk.
Were you doing the pizza one?
No, I was going with Slam Dunk. So, we could both do Punker Mike then. Boom.
All right, we can both do Punker Mike. Punker Mike's kind of the fucking man.
That's it.
Yeah,
the man, the myth, baby.
Love Punker Mike. What an incredible human being, and what an incredible artist.
Prop king, baby. Prop king.
Look at this. My God.
Look at that.
He's got the mini surges right there. Half cans.
Half can mini surges.
Pork rinds. Aren't those are from the Ninja Turtles? I mean, everything here. Where does he get VHSs from? My God.
I think he just makes them, right? Isn't it? Or orders them?
He made those. Yeah, I
Can
think
we
he
talk
made
about
those.
Okay.
Can we talk about the pack of Lucky Strike cigarettes there?
Right, yeah. What is this shirt? Man, I mean, just the whole outfit change. I love seeing the different outfits people are putting vapor in. Like, I think Punker Mike might have also done one with him in, like, some overalls.
Nice.
Work boots.
I think I saw that one too.
Yep, that looked tight.
Yeah, that was fire.
What you chewing on, Boog? What's for dinner? I'm hungry myself.
Al figures.
I mean, a little bit of everything. Yeah, that was.
Hell
This
yeah.
is a ode to Al Figures here.
Hell yeah, dude.
Taking it back to episode 1, baby.
I'm gonna order some food. It's gonna arrive in the middle of this podcast.
Hell yeah. Yo, speaking of food, have you guys have any thigh stops in your area?
Thigh stop?
Oh man, thigh stop.
Thigh stop, baby. I heard a
What's going
rate. I was
on
getting my
with
hair
that,
cut,
man?
and I heard an ad on the radio for thigh stop, and I was like, "Yo, is this a
Thigh stop. So
joke?
all thighs?
All thighs, baby."
Are you serious?
Yeah, there's like a national chicken wing shortage.
Ah.
So Wingstop to like help remedy that is selling thighs now. instead of
Really?
wings.
Oh, I didn't know that was the
Yeah, that's the
reason.
thing. That's the thing, man. Yeah, and it's so funny because like it's such a big thing right now that they even had to make like one of their franchise holders, Rick Ross himself, make a commercial like, "You don't always need the wings. Sometimes it could just be the thighs." and it's just him eating fucking chicken.
Wait,
No.
Rick Ross, the prison guard who took care of the actual Rick Ross? Or the
Yes,
actual Rick
sir, the
Ross?
very same. The mortal enemy of one Curtis 50 Cent Jackson.
Let's go.
I'm right about it. Am I thinking of the right thing? Didn't
Yeah,
you?
sure.
Okay.
Absolutely.
You're hitting on all cylinders, man.
Real quick, I was just gonna say that Punker Mike is one of the people that I get I would say a third of the props that I use in my displays from. So yeah, he makes a lot of this stuff, and he's got something for me that I've been meaning to grab for a while. Mike, I'm gonna get it, man. I'm just all over the place. But yeah, man, these series of shots with that he's been taking with Vapor have been excellent, man.
That's fantastic.
Hell yeah.
All right, Rick, you got something you want to highlight here? Well,
Oh yeah, you
have we talked enough about why these are good shots?
You could just go to Instagram and literally type in Punker Mike and it's his first post, I think.
All right, I'll do that.
Very nice.
Punker McMike.
Punker McMike.
Miguel Puncar, which is his name on Facebook.
Puncar. There it is. Slam dunk.
Whoa, are those? Oh no.
Yeah. It's the what's it called? The body pillows of the girl standing right next to them.
Incredible, dude.
This
He sells these body pillows too, right?
I think so.
Because I know Michael Wisman got one from him too.
Either that or he's like, "Hey man, you're the homie. You want a body pillow? What's the deal?"
Are these official figures here? Did these came
Yeah,
out?
those figures are all official. Yeah.
The girls too.
Yeah,
Well,
the girls.
They're about as official as you can get right now. right now.
Yeah, they're like official in the sense that they were actually made.
Yes, third-party
company.
figures.
Okay, all right.
Company, but not legally.
True.
But they were made nonetheless.
A gray area for sure.
Wait, could this be the greatest photo ever?
It could be.
I
Not
told
gonna
you,
lie.
man. I had a heater pick, man.
Are you Miguel? Are you kidding me? This is beyond science.
Stupid.
Look at this. This is amazing. Like I'm tickled pink by this.
Hell yeah, dude.
I mean, do you see Fabio? He's pink right now, man.
Check him out.
I'm a little embarrassed.
Hell yeah, dude.
I mean, the guy just does not stop. Look at all these different outfits he's putting Mr. Vapor in.
Hey man, that turtle's ice cream cone is looking a little too good.
I know.
You gotta cock those eyes, baby.
When the Palatero comes through, man, that's how it is. I like how he customized the Vapor backpack too. That's actually sick.
Yeah, man. Punker Mike, a man of many talents for sure.
Miguel, come on, man. He pops into my streams. I know he's around. He's a good dude.
He's in the chat right now, baby.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you.
Shout out Punker Mike. This is the #1 Punker Mike podcast.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can we
Around here, we stand Punker Mike.
Exactly.
Look at that. The brown bag in it.
Brown bag. Anything. That bottle could be anything. It might not be alcohol at all.
True.
Yeah, that could be Hershey's chocolate syrup.
True.
Right. I'm just a cop driving by. All I see is a bottle in a brown bag. But yeah, this is great. Good series with Mr. Vapor here. Good stuff, dude.
Very, very nice.
Having some oatmeal. That's great.
Some
All right.
community highlights.
Hell yeah.
That Kong photo by Harold is really nice too.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, this one came out great. This is, I think, the Extreme Sets shipping containers.
Is it?
I think so.
He did like another shot where he's actually on like the
ship.
The ship. It's pretty nice too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very, very nice.
This one? Oh man.
There you go.
Yep.
Very, very nice. One of the best in the game to do it.
I think this past week he got featured by some
Legendary
some other
Pictures.
people.
I was just about to say big ups to Harold, dude.
Look at that.
That's so good, man.
Yeah,
that's
so
3D printed shit.
I would imagine.
I love the again. I got to give props in terms of ingenuity and in terms of just the patience to put this whole shit together.
These have to be 3D printed because look at the lines and everything on it.
Mm-hmm. That's a big set, man. That's a lot going on there. That's a lot of very intricate, fine attention to detail and shit. Like, you got to give them props where props are due, man. For
Absolutely.
real.
Seriously, dude.
And for it to be tangible, and for you to see it how you would see it in person, but with the magic of just getting behind the camera and hitting that perfect angle and getting a great shot, man.
Right.
Yeah, shout out to Harold.
Good stuff, good stuff. Here's a B-side of how he did this one, too.
Seaside,
yeah. I guess maybe they're different shipping containers. Never mind. They definitely look smaller.
Micro Machines.
Is that a screen projector, or is that a full TV?
I would imagine that's a monitor.
Yeah, that's a big monitor.
You can see the lines when he's like.
It's a big monitor. All right.
36-incher.
God damn.
It's not the solid 36.
This is getting a lot of attention from Century as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man! Look at that.
A little reimagining of the Fantastic Four with X-Men characters.
This could have easily been a simple Sunday, man. Like, look at how simple but dope this shot is.
Yeah. I would have liked to see him play with the Herbie character as somebody else, but this is really nicely done though.
Very symmetrical. Very nice.
Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't really take a lot.
It's pleasing to the eye, because of the symmetry and all of that. Like it's real nice, man. The colors are popping. Yeah, this all looks really good.
Even the blue on the trunks for this beast, matches nicely.
Yeah.
It's good stuff, brother.
Great stuff, brother. Yeah, you want to move on to what to grind on real quick?
A little WTGO.
Let's go. I picked 3 photos. Just real quick. Quick shot advice. As always, A.C.B.A. prides itself on the community reaching out and just giving advice, stuff like that.
I'm not sure where the feedback is coming from. Maybe Rick, maybe it was you. I don't know.
Yeah.
Let me pause myself. You guys talk.
Yeah. One of the most popular hashtags. What a stupid thing to say. Yeah, in A.C.B.A, we pride ourselves on giving advice, asking for critique. Nobody is above critique in A.C.B.A. We are literally. It doesn't matter who you are, how long you've been displaying. If you ask for critique, there it is. Like everybody is an equal. We're all peers in this, man. If there's room for improvement, it is what it is. We'll let you know. This shot is pretty good. The only thing I would do is probably like flatten out, make sure like the foot on this R2D2 is like firmly planted, right there. Just like some small stuff like that. And then maybe like crop it a little higher, a little shorter right here. Just so there isn't so much negative space above. For a shot like this, I'd like it's probably more pleasing to have the same amount of negative space on the bottom match the same amount of negative space on the top. But yeah, this is really nice. The only thing is like the foot should be planted just a little bit more. And and that would be super tight. If you want to pull up the next one, that'd be super tight too. Again, like what's a grind on? Tag your photos with what's a grind on. It's not like we're just going to like random photos unsolicited and then just saying like you should do this. What's a grind on?
You see this guy's shot? It's garbage. Let's say what he can do better.
Yeah, what's a grind on is the hashtag for people that want some advice. This is a super tight shot. The only thing that I would fix is like maybe the angle or raise the aura a little bit more, because the character Vegito his hair is poking out of the aura, and that's a pretty common mistake when posing like Dragon Ball figures or anybody that has an aura. I know now, like with video games, like I notice a lot in video games and stuff, like especially like Dragon Ball Fighter Z and stuff, the way the auras are like programmed or whatever in that game, characters like spill out of the aura all the time. But that's just the way the game is like coded. It's just like the aura is like is an asset behind your character. It's gonna spill out. But like in the anime and stuff like that, they almost, in the anime and in the manga, they almost never like come out of the aura. The aura like envelops a character, so it's going to be around somebody at all times. So a pretty common mistake when posing Dragon Ball figures, but that would be the only thing that I would probably change with this. This is super tight. The pose is super dynamic. Maybe I would even out the elbow right here. It just kind of seems like he's only utilizing one of those double joints. I would even out the bend between the two double joints. Another pretty common mistake as well, or a common occurrence that happens in these photos for sure. But yeah, this is super nice, man. The colors are really nice. I love like the light piping happening with the aura and stuff. It's super nice. Hell yeah. And then moving on to the last one. I brought this one up. This is like a Transformers picture. And the reason I brought this one up is just because maybe this is a situation where like a different angle might be what the doctor ordered. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. But yeah, maybe a different angle, or maybe opening up your f-stop or your aperture, just because this is a Bumblebee, I'd assume, is just like a little too out of focus here, and his the color of like him kind of blends in with the background, so it kind of just looks like kind of like a blob, just like out there, so it's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, that's Bumblebee for sure. But like, yeah, man, when it comes to this, I would probably open up your f-stop and your aperture a little bit. This probably looks like it was shot maybe around like a 4 or lower, I would say, because they are pretty close together, and it is out of focus already. Opening it up to maybe like a 10 or 11 might help you, but then you'd have to add more light. It kind of looks like you're struggling with lighting right here. More light on this definitely would have helped. Brightening up Bumblebee's paint, I guess, on here would help differentiate his silhouette from the background and stuff. So a little bit more light on this, and then opening up your f-stop would probably help exponentially in like differentiating him and just making him stand out a little bit more. Other than that, like the posing is pretty spot on. RC looks great. Prime looks great. I don't know this fella back there. Sorry.
Well, Jack. Oh my god.
I'm sorry. But yeah, this is super nice, and I didn't even think that this background was a monitor, because I know that there is a figure of this like little computer.
There's an insane amount of like third-party Teletran ones out there that they've existed since like 2012, like 2010, like they've been around for so long.
Absolutely, yeah. 1/6 Shooter actually jumped in as well. He said lots of red and orange on a red background. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
The colors they get lost in the background.
This is a man who is not colorblind.
There's a Extreme Sets background that looks like this.
Right.
So I don't know if you said that already.
Yeah, there's a dude.
Whoa!
My fan just fell over. Man, this place is haunted.
What just fell over?
my fan. I have a fan, but I put it on the max setting, and so it vibrates like violently, and it just fell over.
At least it wasn't a figure, a Mezco figure.
Oh my
Man,
god!
can you
Could you
imagine? Man,
Dude, you better write an email to Ghost Hunters, brother.
Oh man!
Is this the ghost of the little girl in the red hallway?
Speaking of ghosts, real quick, I don't know. I just thought of this, but here in LA, in the Long Beach Harbor, they have the Queen Mary. It's like this big, ship that's been like kind of permanently like dry docked, and like
the ship's haunted, brother.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Like people go on this this ghost hunting tour. There's all these ghosts or whatever. And there was a news article that came out recently that said the Queen Mary is like actually sinking. Like it's not gonna last much longer.
The ghost.
And my first thought was like, oh man, that's terrible. What's gonna happen to all those ghosts? I felt so bad.
You think
they don't for enough in life? They're just trying to.
Dude, those fish underneath that area are pissed.
There's got to be ghosts underwater, man. You think like those guys like diving for Titanic shit, like ever see ghosts on their cameras? They gotta.
Right.
They got it.
I think they see the crew of the Black Pearl walking on the seafloor.
Oh my god.
All right, we're bringing it back. All right, cool. So this is Edwin's photo. This was pretty great. Again,
Trevor's comment about the color is spot on. But one thing that I mentioned here before too is that the color wheel, use that shit. It works.
Absolutely.
That's true.
Absolutely.
And then we had a photo here. I mean, a lot of this stuff is from the group. Just tag what to grind up. But Boog, you just sent me this one, right?
Yeah. This is Alex Richardson's photo. I think Alex is probably one of the most like improved people in the group over the past few years.
Yeah, for sure.
And really like falling into his own style, and a lot of his shots are like this, just kind of like atmospheric and stoic and just like real like moody and like just real clean cropped and contained shots. I don't really have any critique as far as things that he could fix. I just want to point out things that are very well done. The bottle there, that's one of the bottles from the Happy Cat foodie packs that we were actually selling on the A.C.B.A website. And some of those bottles look really cartoony, so it is kind of like expert level maneuver to just turn around the label here, so that doesn't kind of mess up the vibe of the shot. This looks very like realistic, and that label on that bottle will kind of throw this off a little bit. Everything here is lined up really nicely. He's showing off his the graffiti on the wall on that diorama there, but Punisher is still in view. Like he did a good job of sharing a space with Punisher and the graffiti on the wall and stuff. I love how everything is lined up. In the alleyway here, I love the atmosphere, the way it looks in the back, whatever he did to kind of mimic the sunlight there. And other expert level stuff is the jacket here, how he has the jacket just kind of sitting, and how the belt for the jacket is laid properly. It's not like floating in the air. It looks like it's hanging down. Like, what I mean? Like all of those little intricate details is what displaying at a very high level is about, and that's what you see here. This is expertly done, really well done, probably better than a good 70-80% of stuff that's being posted, even shit that's like super dynamic with 10 and 12 and different characters and effects, and all of that shit don't mean nothing if you can't just like straight up pose like this and display like this and put together a clean, cropped and contained set like this. So really well done here.
Hell yeah.
Good stuff.
Let's go.
Yeah, like I said, there's really not a lot that I could really suggest. I mean, the framing is good. The lighting is great. I think, yeah, you're right. The bottle is kind of the only thing that throws it off. And even though we turn it around, it still kind of like sticks out because it's so bright. So honestly, just do away with all this altogether and have this be the only like color pop on here. That would be great.
Yeah, I can see that.
I see what he did with his custom suit on this Punisher as well. Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Fabio's got the eagle eye.
That's a crisp ass skull right there.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Punisher just looks fresh overall.
Yeah, looking real clean, looking real clean, and yeah. I mean, the only other thing, I encourage people to shoot variants. When you put together a set that you really like and it looks really good, it's probably going to look good with whoever you swap onto that set. So, only other thing he probably could have did there was just swap out Punisher for somebody else and try some other characters just to kind of expand on that one set and have some different pictures to post to different social media sites and all of that stuff. But yeah, that was really well done. I posted this one in there too. I like the sort of saturation here and everything, but I think that something is lost in the fact that he didn't really get the gun into focus here. I don't know if there's something wrong with the background kind of messing up things, or I don't know. Maybe he needed a little more white light in here, but I feel like this is a really good base for him to just take another 20 minutes or so to really make this something. Like he almost has it here, but it's just maybe just some playing with the f-stop or something like that to take this over the top. But I wouldn't let the low like count or engagement on this deter you or discourage you from exploring this type of style and what you got here more, because you cooking with grease, but you just gotta, I don't know, you gotta get the fire a little hotter, I guess.
Hell yeah.
So, just as a reminder, everyone should be tagging what to grind on. If
Yes.
you'd like to receive some critique on your photos, either in the Facebook group, or I guess we're going to be looking at some on Instagram in the future.
Sure.
Definitely tag the A.C.B.A. podcast account on Instagram so that we have like a nice organized place to take a look at your shot to be told what to grind on.
Absolutely. Hell yeah. All right. Next up is Q&A. Earlier today, I posted on the A.C.B.A. podcast Instagram if you want your questions answered. We had a couple of questions. A lot of these were answered earlier when we were talking about Galactus, but Blue Sand asks, what/who do you guys think will be the tiers unlocked for the HasLab Galactus? We definitely went over that. We went over like our wants and our like predictions for sure. But just to reiterate, what would you guys think?
I'm thinking maybe a re-release of Terrax of some kind. We haven't seen that. Maybe on a new mold. Who knows? But we haven't seen Terrax since the actual like return of Marvel Legends. So it would be a good thing to entice kind of newer since then Marvel Legends collectors, so they don't have to backtrack, because that thing goes for money just because it's an older Build-A-Figure at this point.
Yeah,
it do be.
But any of the heralds are really up for contention on here. And by the way, I've seen everybody on social media like talk about the heralds of Galactus. It's not heralds like herald from accounting. It's not HAROLD. That's also an improv and sketch game. Like there's things called herald teams. It's not that. Okay, it's HER. Okay, it should be pretty easy. HERALD, right? Like,
all right. And another
stay out there.
Universe, Fabio has a variant that is an English teacher.
I'm just saying,
You know how many episodes of Sesame Street this guy watched to get this right, man? Playing games with him.
Confused because I have two types of people on my Facebook: toy people and like old improv people.
Oh god.
Brought Harold, and I'm like, what the hell?
What a mix.
Well, that's only because I got rid of all the dads, Pancho. All the Facebook dads.
That's it. Facebook dads, baby. Number one. Number one. All right. Keeping on Galactus. Devilish Genius also asked, do you think they should have waited until the Sentinel was in hand to start Galactus HasLab?
Yes.
I think so. At least until it starts shipping. Honestly, like it's a little much to ask for. And not even just the Sentinel, but also the Razor Crest. There's 2 HasLabs up in the air right now that people are waiting on. So to get another one,
not just that, but they're really giving no updates. Like, yeah, man. Like some people know like August, but like it's not like we're not getting emails and like we're not getting updates like a Kickstarter would. So
Yeah, you know what? That's where I gotta actually give McFarlane some props because he was giving you updates every fucking hour.
He sure
yeah, for like
was.
no reason sometimes too.
Yeah. He had
He'd be
plenty
like,
of
"Hey,
pieces
guess
of
what?
paper.
Still nothing." And then a week later, he'd be like, "Guess what? Still nothing again."
Hey, good to know, Todd. Thanks.
I'm here.
Yeah, Todd was sliding our DMs for everything.
Yeah, he's sending you an email like just keeping the lines of communication open.
Hey, just thinking of you. Just wanted to send you a quick message.
What you think about? Oh, not much. Just Kickstarter stuff, I guess.
Basically.
Oh.
All right. So what else we got? What are we moving to?
Static Thunder PR said, we all have figures that we love and hate, but what is the most mediocre figure in your collection? I'm talking about figures that you just think was blah and may only have it just to round out a team.
That's a good question. That's a very good question.
That's a great question. The most meh figure that the best answer for this question is, ironically unanswerable because I'm not even bothered to remember what it is, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
Man, I would say any Dragon Stars figure that eventually got an SHF version. It's like the most meh shit. I have like 2 Jirins from Dragon Stars.
You know what? I'd say it's not even a figure. The little kits that we got, the hair kits before from
Demoniacal.
Yeah. I never even took those shits out the box. They still in the box, bro. I never used them.
I'm going with Marvel Legends Cannonball.
Yeah, I saw those at my Ollie's.
Actually, you know what? I totally forgot that we're going to be getting the legs.
Yo,
See, that's what I'm saying, man.
Exactly.
Yo, man, you fuck the Cannonball. You got the Dunkaroos and a Jeffrey.
That's true. I did get Dunkaroos.
I mean, I guess I'd have to go with like Mezco Catwoman or something. Like she is just so, like just okay, like not particularly great. You could easily do without her, but like, hey, I gotta have the whole Batman robes, you know?
Right, and she does photograph well with the Batman figures too.
Right.
You know? Even though every time you get her like by herself and you just want to like stand it up or do anything, it's a pain in the ass for sure.
Right.
True. I would say
that's a figure that they need a 2.0 of for real.
Yeah, I mean, they just need a new female body altogether.
Yeah, altogether. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, but
I'm thinking, man. I don't know. It's hard to say. I would say maybe I don't know. I think like whenever Lightning Collection whenever you only have like 2 of a team for a Lightning Collection, and you know that like nowhere near future are we ever going to complete this thing. So like they're just kind of just like chilling.
Yeah, like you get the Red Ranger of that series and the secondary Ranger, and then it's like, well, everybody else, good luck.
And then like you're just kind of like stuck, like kind of trying to remember like if there were any crossover episodes where you can pair them up with another team member from another generation that may have been in a crossover or something. So I don't know, man. That's it. That's it for me. On the other end of the spectrum, Prince Vegeta 13 says, what are the holy grails in your collection? I will say for sure mine are the Hajime no Ippo Epoch line. That's in the clip of the intro, me bowing to an altar I made of the whole line. I searched for those figures for, no lie, 10 years before completing it. So those are definitely my holy grails. And then like I would also say probably like the first SDCC Goku, but like that doesn't feel like really like graily to me because like I got that when it came out. So like that was before like the line was like super hot shit that it is right now. So like I just kind of like put like I think like 175 on it, and that was during the time when even the regular Super Saiyan Goku, like even though it's like a regular release, like it was before they like reprinted any of these figures. So like even the regular Super Saiyan Goku was going for over $1 bill, and then the SDC one was like just maybe a couple like more dollars more, like maybe like 10 or 15 more bucks. And then I was like, well, if I get a Goku, I might as well get the exclusive one. So that was my train of thought back then, and then I just keep on seeing him go like higher and higher and higher in value.
Like, mute yourself.
But yeah, I just keep on seeing that Goku go like higher and higher in value, and I know that's like a huge thing for everybody in the Dragon Ball SHF community to get like the SDCC Goku. But like, I'm kind of just like, I don't know. I've had him forever, so like, I don't know. I'm not trying to like humble brag over here or whatever, but like,
You should see it though.
I've had him since the beginning. No big deal.
To scale it, I have the SDC Goku, but I put those Hajime and Oppa figures like above it because you can't even buy those. Like, they don't even show up like on eBay and stuff. Like, you'll eventually see it on eBay every once in a while, but like they go for like $200-$300 for one figure. Like, why would you ever pay that kind of money? So like, I don't know. The Hajime and Oppa figures like truly outclass that Goku for me, 100%, no question. What about y'all?
I got a couple good ones. I guess one of the ones I had in the intro too. Speaking of that, is I have the classic Punisher in one of the clips from the intro. I was kind of flexing that a little bit, but I think even more than that, I would say the armored Batman from BVS is like a true grail, just because that was one that I was at the con and I bought it, and then I sold it to someone else who like wanted it, who didn't go to the con, and that was one that when I decided like, okay, well, I guess I do want all these DCEU figures, it was just like stupid to backtrack and get it, but thankfully found something that worked for me last year and was able to get it. So just because of the emotional attachment of like having had it originally and then foolishly letting it go, I have to say, I think in the Mezco community, the classic Punisher is considered a bigger grail for sure.
Okay.
But just for personal attachment, I got to put armored Batman above it.
No doubt. That's funny. I was gonna actually pick the classic Punisher from Mezco as well as one. I mean, I guess I do have one from kind of like each line that that's like a grill or something that I really like to display with or just like. But yeah, I agree with you on Punisher. Even though over the years I've said that I think that the neutral kind of head sculpt on Punisher is actually kind of whacked to me, but overall the figure is very well done and just photographs really, really nicely. But yeah, that's definitely one of Mezco's best figures. I guess in the next 4 or 5 years we'll be saying that Vapor is probably one of their best figures or whatever. That'll probably be one that'll be up there. But
yeah, it's getting tougher and tougher to get. So it'd be cool if there was some other way to get that, perhaps to be announced soon.
Yep. If I had to pick a Marvel Legends, since I guess that's my my go-to, I would probably say, I don't know. It would probably be a Build-A-Figure.
Giant Man, maybe? I don't know.
I mean, yeah, I do actually think that Giant Man is the best. Is one of the best Build-A-Figures Marvel Legends has ever done. Still to this day, that Toy Biz Giant Man holds up. So yeah, I put that as a grail for sure. It was super hard to finish that, even if you were like active and collecting at that time. It was really hard to complete that, and obviously even harder today. And I think that's one that Hasbro will have a really hard time topping. The only way that they could defeat that Giant Man is doing it as a HasLab and giving you all of the bells and whistles and shit with it. If it's just a regular Build-A-Figure, I don't even think they could still top that. So yeah, I'd say Giant Man. Thanks, Fabio.
What about you, Rick?
Well, my real grill, I still don't own it, so let me go with one that I own. It'd probably be Revoltech Wally. That thing is so expensive, absolutely unreal, and it's literally only 2 inches tall. Like if I paid if I paid like the 250 to 300 people asked for that thing, I think I'd probably kill myself right now.
Yeah.
And the one that I don't own is that MF Doom figure that came out back in 2007.
I've seen a lot of really nice pictures with that Wally. I never really felt the need to get that, but that's a cool pick.
Yeah, I still hope that they reissue it, especially because like the thing that sucks about that Wally 2 that makes it even more expensive is that it's really prone to breaking. So
Do you have the Revo Stitch?
no, I was an idiot and I was like, oh, I'll just buy that later.
Yeah, that goes for like $600, dude. I couldn't believe
Really?
it. Yes.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's like everybody realized like, oh, if it's not Woody and Buzz, they're not gonna re-release it.
Yeah, basically. Okay. We have 2 more questions. Cap Lives asks, what episode or set of episodes, or I guess era, do you guys think you really hit your stride and leveled up on the podcast? I'd
say it's this era, honestly, because this is when we started having fun with the production, with the format a little bit more, and things are fine tuned. We all like each other, so we're all having fun. You know?
It's true. I do like you.
There's no like, weird warm up period where you don't know, like, oh, are these people gonna get like my sense of humor, or
True.
whatever. I think we all kind of know each other at this point, and
It's funny because like I say it a lot to like other people about like the podcast and stuff. Like the biggest like hurdle of like producing the podcast and being on the panel with everybody is just like getting a really great core team together that can like vibe, and like most importantly that I think a lot of people don't get and is like maybe not really talked about enough is like the ability of a really good core team to pick up on each other's like cues and like social cues and know like how to like add to what the other person was saying, or like maybe do a layup for somebody else to pick up. And I think we all do like a really great job of like being able to read each other and like predict what either of us are going to say. And like, all that stuff is really great.
Each other's.
That's it. We braid each other's hair. All sorts of shit.
Sandwiches.
I would agree 100%. I'm super comfortable and happy with our squad right now. Not to say that we haven't had great shows with past cast and cast mates and stuff like that. Like, but I feel like everything before this era was kind of just like the test run to get us where we are and where we need to be and be comfortable, and just us just kind of just talking and shit like that. We don't need a guest every week or anything like that, even though I would like to see us have more guests on and do more like, in-depth interviews and stuff like that. But yeah, man, I'm real happy with this current era too. I have to agree.
True.
So this current era.
I think it all turned around and we got a topic list, to be quite honest.
That was huge.
Yeah, as soon as it wasn't us just sitting around like, what else happened this week? And then it's like, oh fuck, Fabio, you remember the post on Plastic and Pay where?
Like the first episode of the podcast is like 20 minutes long, just because nobody remembered what the fuck to talk about. And I remember as soon as we finished that first podcast, we were like, oh shit, we should have talked about this. Well, next week, I guess.
That is so us, man. Shout out to Al and his chicken wings that night.
Hell yeah. What a great meal. I'm about to have some thigh stop tomorrow in his memory.
Nice.
In his memory.
God, Poncho, speaking of food, you'll be excited to know that they just opened a Jollibee.
Oh my God.
They did. Where's it at, Poncho? Give us the location.
In Torrance.
Are you going to go?
It's got a bigger line than the In-N-Out across the street. Dude, it's kind of crazy.
Promise you, that thing is going to be packed every day, dude.
Torrance got a Jollibee?
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
oh my God.
There's so
I know where
many.
I'm going when I'm in T-Town.
There's so many Filipinos in like California, just the state as a whole, and like in y'all's area, like that place is gonna be packed every day that's ever going to be open. I promise.
Yeah,
you.
like Like, I'm not trying to rub it into Poncho, but there's literally Jollibees like almost in every city where I live.
Crazy.
Like, there's so many Filipino people here, it's unreal.
So pissed off. Yeah, man.
Come on, South Carolina.
If the line is short enough and you feel like going in, Fabio, get a chicken joy and a Hawaiian burger and you'll be set, man. Promise.
Get a chicken joy.
That's what I was gonna say. Is I need some Rex.
Chicken.
I hear they have spaghetti.
Yeah, the spaghetti
They got
is good.
the spaghetti, baby.
Yeah, Filipino spaghetti is like way different. It's mad different from like Italian spaghetti and stuff like that. It's like sweet almost. Not like a dessert level, but it's like, just think of like
It's
sweet
like
ketchup on your spaghetti almost.
It's like if you've ever had like pho and it's like very hoisin. Like, I don't know if anybody knows what hoisin
yeah.
sauce. Like, it's very like that, like very sweet.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. Also the gravy there is legendary. You know,
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
Jollibee gravy. My
Gravy,
God.
you say?
So good.
Yeah, sir.
Oh, yo, Pack Photos is saying bring Filipino Nightwing and get a picture when you go in there.
Yeah, man. Get
Talk
a hollow with
Oh,
Filipino.
Get a holla for sure, man. Also, if when you're there, ask about local Filipino businesses and get like real Filipino. Like, of course, like Jollibee is like incredible, but like I would imagine like a bunch of people there like own their own like mom and
Poncho,
pops.
it's so funny you said that. There's this guy that he's like one of the biggest food reviewers on YouTube, and he just did a Filipino food tour of SoCal, of like the LA area.
Nice.
And I want to go to all those places so bad that it's
Dude,
I can't even put it into words.
That's what I did when I went to New York. I went like destitute, fucking going to all these YouTube like hype food places that I've seen. Like New York just has like all of them. It was stupid. I went all the way to Brooklyn to get a damn slice of pizza. Fuck, it was good.
Hell yeah, dude. I went to Jamaica to get Jollibee.
Oh my
So like,
Wow.
What I didn't have, which I wish I had, and speaking of Jamaica, I wish I'd gotten some Jamaican patties out of the bodega over there.
Oh damn.
Did not get to do that. Next time, gotta leave.
Did you have a bacon egg and cheese?
I should have took you to this. I should have took you to this Caribbean spot, a couple of Caribbean spots actually. Yeah, man. Yeah, next time for sure.
Yeah, definitely. And I did have a bacon, egg, and cheese. I went to this woman.
Excellent.
This Greek lady in the financial district named Mama Joe, who has a little breakfast cart, and it's like kind of legendary. She's like a bit of an icon, and man.
Nah, you supposed to get a bacon, egg, and cheese out of Harlem where you was, bro. You just all you had to do was go into any fucking bodega for that.
We were a little late. by the time we got there.
What about the chopped cheese? You get a chopped cheese?
I didn't get a chopped cheese, dude. I wanted
I
wanted a Taylor ham.
I should have took you to Haji's, yeah, and got you a chopped cheese.
Damn,
I made sure to get a chopped cheese last time I was there.
Hell yeah.
I did get khachapuri. I did get, I said I got pizza. I got a grandma slice. I had a white slice. I went to the Nathan's hot dog eating contest, and I had like some Nathan's hot dogs. Like I was at the place having the thing. It was so cool.
What's the name of that one place with the legendary Reuben sandwiches? Did you go there?
Where?
Oh, he's talking about Cats, yeah.
Cat's
I
Deli.
didn't go there. There was a place in Queens I wanted to go to that was they do like tortas, like Mexican tortas, and they're like pounds each. Like they're
I was about
massive.
to say it's not a Mexico City torta unless it's like weighs more than you do.
No, it was massive. Like it has like 4 different kinds of meat, cheeses. It has chicken milanesa. Where there's like just fried chicken breast.
That's how you know it's for real, brother.
Yeah,
Like,
I didn't get a chance, but I really wanted to go.
You want a sandwich? How about a fucking big ass slice of breaded chicken in your sandwich? It's the Mexican chicken sandwich.
That's badass. Well, I mean, next time, but
next time.
Number one,
Next time.
cuisine podcast.
Absolutely.
Here we go.
Rounding
We
out.
are going to spin off and have our own little cooking shows doing really, really poor people meals and shit.
Incredible struggle meals, baby.
Yourself. I'd be putting up some banger recipes on my channel.
Sure.
If there was demand for that, maybe I will do it on this channel. Subscribe at Bobster. I just reached 1K. Let's go. Get into my
A.C.B.A. kitchen,
announce this Monday.
1K A.C.B.A. kitchen. It's happening.
That's it.
If nothing else, I'll just eat hot sauce like on camera.
Well, you know what? We could keep the the same soundbite of Christine saying that's crispy on the Food Channel
Truly.
for
Really
sure.
good. All right, okay. Rounding out questions. Peter David Jones asks, what do y'all do for work? Wonder this for a while. Probably been asked before. Depending on how much you want to give away, we could just talk about professions. We can give our addresses, business cards, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, give them your boss's name, his number,
Absolutely.
wife's name.
Absolutely. I'll go first. I work at a sign company. I operate a CNC machine, like a router. So I started off there. I applied for a graphic design job, and I got there. They said, "Hey, we're not hiring for that. You want to dig some holes?" I was like, "All right, I guess. I mean, whatever." So I dug holes, installed signs for like a year, and I just worked my way up to operating the CNC machine. It's pretty great. So, yeah, and like operating that CNC machine and like experimenting with it and learning all that stuff about it eventually led down to me like what do you call it? It opened up doors for me to like make the auras and stuff. So like if I didn't have this job, I wouldn't be making auras. So that's what I do. Yeah.
There you have it.
That's it.
Fabio?
Oh, I work in the film industry. I like to keep it nice and vague.
Hell yeah, baby.
Goes to Florida a lot. Do you guys understand that reference? He goes
I've
to
worked on at
Florida
least
a lot.
one of your favorite TV shows. No matter
go.
what it is, I've probably worked on at least one of them.
Wow.
Pornhub is not a TV show, bro.
That was actually a digital playground that time.
Well, if you watch it on your TV, anything is possible.
Right. I work on movie sets, doing. I mean, depends what they. I honestly don't usually know until the day of, but I do like background work, like Night Walker is saying in the chat. But I've also been like a PA and production assistant and just idiot that goes get coffee for people who are more important than me. Just shit like that. It's a great industry though, honestly. Like I always am really happy to like work on set no matter what I'm doing because it's just like. It's literally just like being inside one of, like an A.C.B.A. photo, but in real life scale most of the time.
No doubt, get a lot of ideas and shit for shots, and
I've worked on stuff that I like kind of wish I collected because I would have like so many ideas for it. But I don't. But the same skills apply for other stuff.
Yeah, no doubt. It's definitely cool when you could do work at work, or you could apply some shit from work into something that you really passionate about. I work in corporate security. I've been working in corporate security for a long time. My job is not that exciting. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, I went to that Alphas party of yours. It was pretty exciting to me. So, free food.
Some Leo DiCaprio toast. What's going on? Great Gatsby.
I mean, sometimes you get to see like, I don't know, big wigs that it's funny to kind of like rub elbows with, I guess, or see if they're a weirdo or a cool person or whatever. But I think the last person I saw was, I talked about this on the show actually, was the fuck was this guy's name? He was in the Trump administration, but he's working.
Michael Avenatti.
Oh no. Yo, you know what's mad funny? I did see Michael Cohen like a few weeks ago in Central Park, just walking in Central Park.
Michael, what do you think about Ben Shapiro's lady?
I yelled out to him. I was on my bike coming through. I'm like, Michael Cohen. He
like, you put a stop to that, right? He was just walking through the park, and you put a stop to that, Red Book?
Basically. I put him in a headlock. Jumped off my bike and put him in a headlock and shit.
Keep talking like that again, Michael.
But yeah, I forget what this other dude's name. He was in the Trump administration. I don't know. I can't remember. I'm not supposed to even be saying shit. I'm fucking up. But yeah, that's what I do.
Hey, now that's my turn. I basically just sell a million things.
Hell yeah.
Literally just the other night, a friend was over and he was looking at some of my shirts and he was like, I'm going poncho. I'm doing a subtle flex. This is my Goku.
Let's go.
He was like, hey man, how much you want for this shirt? I was like, oh, I'm not selling that. He's like, what if I offer you 2.5? I was like, yeah, I tell you to go home and not with my shirt. And that's exactly what I did. I told them it's not for sale.
Dang.
1.5. So just to give you an idea, like vintage sometimes can be like really lucrative. Yeah, I do that. I sell sneakers, Supreme, and like a million things. I don't limit myself. So I actually have like a leg up on all my other friends that do thrifting because they just focus on clothes, and I look at them and I laugh. So I say, what if the thrift store sucks with clothes? Then I go to the toys and boom, I'm hitting.
Let's
The other
go.
day I posted a plastic and paint. Found 3 Marvel Legends brand new in the box, baby.
Yeah, I saw that
Found,
post. Yeah.
God damn.
Pirate Deadpool. Found X-Men Deadpool, and I found Rogue. All 3 brand new in the box. So, it's just keep hitting your thrifts. Little known secret. I'll tell them to you because I know none of you live near me, anyways. Target and Walmart and Walgreens, they whatever they can't sell, something's returned. It's all sent to Goodwill and they write it off in taxes. So yeah, there's a little tip. You can find like brand new items all the time at those stores. People think that it's all about used, but in fact, Goodwill is like really picky. Like most of the time, their clothes has to look like fairly brand new. Most of the items that they take in have to look really brand new. So get the spots, man. You never know. Work for yourself, man. Make your own hours, your own time.
Whoa, looking like a true entrepreneur.
Hey, B, put me on the Shark Tank. All right, Sharks, I got a plan for you. You know how many Deadpools I found the other day?
Next question.
So that's it for questions. We did have 2 other questions that I do want to talk about. Weren't really questions, but more suggestions. Boasted Figures asks, is there a particular reason you fellas don't cover other import brands other than the main few, Mofex, SHF, Amazing Yamaguchi? There's a few brands that I've never heard your show cover, and I'm just curious as to what that is. You guys do a fantastic show, by the way. You guys are fun to watch and listen to. I appreciate all of you. I replied to this one. I just told him like it just comes to like what the panel is like passionate about. Honestly, like if it's like he was basically talking about like third party and like lesser known like smaller things like that. If it's not on our radar, chances are we won't talk about it because we don't want to talk about something just for the sake of like talking about it. I think like that's like the new foot moving forward too with just like a lot of these topics is like if as long as like one person on the panel is like passionate about it, then like the rest of us they can carry the rest of us throughout the topic. And I think it really shows whenever like people are talking about stuff that they don't really care about and they're kind of just like talking about it to talk about it. So like long story short is like I replied to this guy like a lot of the times it may not get like an actual thing, like an actual topic on the topics list, but some of that stuff bleeds over into like pickups and stuff. Like he was asking about like third party like soft goods stuff. I was like, there's times I've known that Fabio's talked about like his third party soft goods during pickups. Rick and I talk about like our third party Dragon Ball stuff like all the time. There you go. Fabio's got something right there. Oh, the Patriot, baby. Let's go.
Ooh, I got this third party Joker I'm working on a review on my channel, so it will be mentioned there for sure. But yes, I definitely am into like the third party soft goods stuff.
Yeah, we've talked about Dawson and what's the name of the guys that make Yu Yu Hakusho? And we've actually like fairly recently we've talked about Damn Toys and Felix Toys recently.
True. Yeah.
So we do it. It's just like Puncher says, like, man, if we were talking about every single piece of news, this show would just take so long. Like we talk about Nendoroids here and there. Like whenever it's something funny, something interesting, something like Poncho said, where one of us can get really into it enough that like the rest of the cast, even if they don't know, they get juiced about talking about it too. Like that one time we inexplicably talked about Thomas the Train Nendoroid for like 30 minutes.
Yes.
Amazing.
It's just random. Like if like one of us thinks it's funny, it'll like be funny to the rest of us, or like interesting to the rest of us. So like we do it when we can, but like you said, we just don't want to get trapped about talking about everything. I think that was like the worst times of our podcast, I think, was when we talked about literally everything and anything. True. I think that was like the worst time for us when we were just willing to talk about anything and everything toy related. It was really like 6-7 hour shows.
Oh my god,
it was really rough.
Flashbacks, mep.
Hey man, we're sitting there with this episode. It's been a great return to form.
True. I mean, like, yeah, when like I think like when the topics are like very curated and like we're super excited to talk about this stuff, Like 3 hours literally flies by. It doesn't feel like 3 hours right now, and we're probably gonna go like another maybe like half an hour with the after show. So like
Right.
when the stuff is fun, like I don't mind sticking around and doing whatever. The last question right here is from Friendly Neighborhood Collector. He said, I think it would be awesome if you guys sorry, let me start over. I think it would be awesome of you guys to highlight certain A.C.B.A members that created or coined certain aspects of A.C.B.A, like some group members and how these techniques are still used today, like B-side, C-side, using effects or props, etc. Like some origins of A.C.B.A would be cool for other people to learn about. That stuff that's not in the groups or people that are new to the groups. I replied to this guy too. I said that episode 100 is a really great episode to go back and rewatch because Boog actually recapped the whole history of A.C.B.A, dropped a lot of names, put a lot of knowledge out there. But that's definitely something that that I think would be super cool to implement, like moving forward. Like whenever we do like the community section, whenever we talk about these techniques and see photos that use these techniques, I think it'd be cool to go ahead and throw out there the people that deserve the credit for coining a certain term or bringing one of these techniques over to A.C.B.A in toy photography. So I think it'd be pretty tight.
That's a great call. Yeah.
Hell
I mean,
yeah.
we just had a little Punker Mike segment, so boom,
True.
we're already getting a little bit of a taste of
Absolutely. The cream of the crop, baby. Let's go.
that. A little tasty taste right off the top.
That's it. Hey, all right. Well, good night. Hey, welcome to the after show. How's it going?
Hey, thanks for that.
Yeah. So Pickles, what'd you guys get? What'd you get, Fabio?
I got nothing this week. I'm picking up Thanos on Monday, so
Good.
I'm waiting on that. I got nothing.
That's a thick ass boy.
I got Marvel Legends Riri. Very excited. That figure is awesome, dude. I know Boog reviewed it as well. He has it in hand right now. That figure is really good. Like it's one of these instances where like I cannot believe this thing is $20. I think the pinless goes so far with this figure. The only critique I have for it, to be quite honest, is like the ab crunch is like pretty lacking with this one.
Thank God, man. People don't bring up enough that ab crunch is depressing.
Yeah, man. I'm like an ab crunch connoisseur. I know like people like back in the day used to like critique figures if like they could do like splits or like a good T-pose and stuff like that. For me, it's always like, what's the ab crunch like, man? Because like I think the ab crunch and like being able to like bend your figure like in that way is so important for dynamic poses and stuff, and not a lot of figures like really give you the range that is like crazy. That's why like the most dynamic figures are Revoltech and Amazing Yamaguchi figures, because those are probably like the best ab crunch tech like that's like on the market right now for people that are consistently putting out figures. I would say the best ab crunch is probably the Sentinel from 1000 Toys. That's probably like the best, or that's one of the best articulated figures probably like ever. But yeah, man, taking it back to Riri, incredible figure. Like it's just really nice, man. It's super tight. And then I also got, oh my god, so excited for these. I got these Animal Crossing figures from Sideshow Toys. They just like came up for pre-order one day, and I got I got a whole set. They're like flocked. They're like little flocked Animal Crossing figures.
Oh,
My camera's like
So super cute.
They're so nice, man. So great. So good. I love Animal Crossing, man. It's so great. I also got pardon me. I got some other shit, man. I don't know. I got oh shit. All right, hold on. Rick, you go ahead. And then I'll be right back.
Yeah. I'm pretty quick. I didn't really get much. But like I said, I went to my Goodwill, and typically when, I'm sure everybody knows the toy term of a Target going through a reset. Like, when the seasons are changing and the layout of the toy section is going to change. That is the best time to go to your Goodwills and find like figures that they don't want anymore. Because they just want to get rid of everything that's there and just like, jumpstart that reset. So I'm sure that's why I found those Deadpools and that Rogue. So those are like, I got those. I got Darby Allin. saw him on the pegs, and I was like, you know what, man? Boom, got to get him.
Dude, Darby Allin, hell yeah.
And this skateboard, I got to do it. Really tempted to get that bastard Pock. He's sitting in my store.
Dude,
really,
he's awesome.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get that. Also, like, I didn't know that I don't know if we've ever talked about it, but McFarlane, you know, their My Hero Academia figures, right?
Mm-hmm.
They have like super rare variants. I don't know if you guys know that.
Really?
Yeah, there's a variant One for All where he doesn't have that mutated arm, and it's like a normal suited body arm.
Oh, cool.
And that thing, it's called the Platinum Edition variant or something like that. And that thing sells for $60, my friend.
Jesus.
Unreal. I found it on the pegs. I was like, okay. I'm not selling it. It's just like a placeholder until some import company makes it, hopefully.
Mhm.
And if they don't, you know, it's good to have it and not have to pay $60 for it.
True.
So I got lucky on that. I barely got my Ami Ami invoice for last month today.
Oh, really?
So,
I gotta check
I don't even
mine
have
then.
that stuff. Yeah, man, like the Goku and all of that. That's all. I barely got the invoice for that today. It took like 2 weeks for them to give me a shipping quote. And you wonder what's funny, man? You know, just a quick little thing. You know, it's so weird that we were all happy that EMS is back,
Mhm.
and I got my total for shipping, and EMS was $20 more expensive than DHL.
Christ. Yeah, man, DHL is so cheap.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like they must really want to stick it to EMS. Because it was so funny. I was talking to a friend who ordered through Ami Ami, and they're like, yeah, EMS was cheaper this one time, but it took like 3 weeks. I was like, what the hell? Like, man, I'm glad I've just been doing DHL just because there's either no price difference or DHL is way cheaper.
I haven't shipped EMS in like over a year, probably.
Yeah, man. I don't think I'm
Likewise.
going back either. The prices are terrible and they're super slow. Like, there's like no reason to use EMS pretty much unless you're like really just buying one small item. Yeah, and
it would actually make well, I don't know. I'll be trying to get shit to review or whatever, but I do feel like I waste a lot of money because I do use the DHL all the time, but I be shipping like 1 and 2 things. I don't be waiting till my like pile of loot through Ami Ami is hefty like yours, Rick. So like,
oh yeah, I do that.
Saving a lot more money that way though.
Yeah, I mean,
and I think that's all I bought, by the way. So you can go ahead.
yeah, I would say, yeah, when I was like very serious about reviewing SHFs, like, and being like the first review on YouTube, like that EMS and DHL shipping is like totally worth it, to be like the first like figure video on YouTube. So I get it. I'm there. I did get I got the Isabel Nendroid from Animal Crossing again. I'm like
Smash Brothers.
That's it, exactly. And like for the Doom guy, like a shitty video game meme that like barely anybody on this panel probably understands. But Doom and Animal Crossing released on the same day, so like it was memed out to where like they were just chilling and having like their friends or whatever.
Yeah, they had like Animal Crossing Eternal.
Yeah, so great.
And Doom.
And then I got if you have been watching this podcast since we came back, you may have remembered my stories of like my nightmare of trying to buy this Mega Man figure from Ami Ami. It took forever. Like I tried to buy this Mega Man figure last year around Black Friday. And then they couldn't ship it because EMS was not available and DHL wouldn't ship it because it had batteries in it. And I just had it sitting. I'd like already paid for it on Ami Ami, but like they're all like, "Hey man, like we can't ship it. We can't ship it now, but you can just keep it in your cart, I guess, or keep it in like our warehouse until we can ship it." And I was like, "Well, like this was like November of last year, so I was like, when is this gonna end?" You know, so like I had no idea if it was ever gonna, if like this situation that we're in right now was ever gonna end, or if we were gonna see any light at the end of the tunnel. So like I was like, nah, just give me a refund. I'll just wait. I mean, I had it pre-ordered on BBTS like forever, And so I was like, I'll just wait for BBTS. And like, you know, BBTS as well as like a ton of other retailers, like they'll just put like a soft date on it for like 1 month, and they'll push it back a month and push it back a month for every month it just doesn't show up. So this thing still hasn't shown up. I went on eBay and I just used Quad Pay to finally buy it. I've noticed that the price has kind of gradually been spiking like by $5 every couple of months. So like I found one for relatively cheap, and I picked it up. So I finally have this figure right here. It's kind of blown out. Sorry, hold on.
There it is.
There we go. Probably better. I got this right here, the Riobot Mega Man like Falcon armor. This thing is like a work of art. This is so good, dude. I know like the camera is like really messing up the quality right now because like my lighting is really weird, but like this is such a good figure. This is the same line or like the same design philosophy as like those True Force Mega Man figures that came out. There's like an LED little buster there. Really tight, man. A really great like designer type of figure. It's really great. Mega Man is like one of my favorite is like my favorite video game property of all time. So very excited to have this.
I'm excited that you have it, Poncho.
Yeah, man. Like I just remember like finally getting it in the mail, and I was like super stoked to finally have it. Like I like couldn't believe that like I finally owned it. Like I've wanted it for like 3 years at this point, because I wanted it when it was announced, and then like I tried to go ahead and grab it from overseas, and then it didn't. I sent the link too if you just want to pull it up, just because my camera like butchered the quality so much.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
But yeah, truly a work of art, man. You can still pre-order it on BBTS. Who knows when they'll get their shipment in? But yeah, this Riobot Mega Man X Falcon Armor version is like truly a work of art. Those True Force Mega Man figures are like true like pieces of like just art, like art in figure form, man. Like whenever I think of like a lot of the figures in my collection, like at the end of the day, these things are toys, man. Like these little articulated figures, like a Marvel Legend is a toy to an extent, like an SHF is a toy. But like when I think of like True Force figures, these Riobot figures, like these truly feel like pieces of art that like I just want to like pose it and like just like admire it for what it is. It's such a great design, and man, it's just really great. I'm very excited to finally have.
What was that Mega Man series where they like go into like a virtual world?
This Battle Network, baby.
Yeah, I was into that show growing up.
Battle Network is pretty tight. I really like Battle Network. That it got weird at the end, like just the story and the lore. That Mega Man is the real kid's brother who was digitized and was stranded in that world. It gets fucking weird, Fabi. So.
Okay.
Just two brothers.
I literally haven't gotten anything, but I feel like I paid for a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, I paid for a bunch of stuff too. I won't bother talking about that stuff. I got my
that doesn't count.
My pile of loot is like stacked right now. Nick, I will say one thing. Nick Wilde. I got charged for Nick Wilde, so I'm very excited to get this Utopia Nick Wilde.
Oh man, did you miss it the first go around? Or?
Well, I mean, I didn't. I had the chance to get it, but I was like, do I really want a Nick Wilde? And I was like, all right, out of Nick Wilde and Judy Hopps, like, I would imagine that Judy Hopps would be way more expensive than Nick Wilde, so I'll just pass on the Nick for a little bit. But then no, that was not the case at all. But yeah,
boy, were you wrong.
That's it. All right, TV and film, baby. What do you guys want to talk about?
I think Loki.
Right. Well, we're doing Loki, baby.
Let's hold on. I'm just gonna mute Boog. Hold on.
I'm still here.
Oh, okay. Sorry, there's like a lot of feedback coming from your mic.
I don't know what's going on, but okay.
But yeah, real quick before we get into like the meat, which is I guess Loki and like Black Widow and all that stuff. Who saw Space Jam?
I'm gonna watch it tonight.
Are you kidding me? I have HBO Max. I don't have to pay extra to watch it. I will not watch it.
Whoa, will not.
Wow. Strong stance.
It looks terrible.
it's a movie for kids, Fabio.
You know what? Because it is
worse. You never catch a. If I go watch a kids movie by myself, even in the privacy of my home, that makes me a creep.
Yeah, let me tell you.
Yeah, you're talking to the guy that doesn't like cartoons, Poncho. Don't
That's
forget
true.
that.
That's true.
And I certainly don't like every cartoon in the same movie.
That's true. Fabio hates cartoons. My bad. Yeah. Who did you see it, Boog? Rick, you guys saw it or no?
I'm gonna watch it.
Nah, I
I
didn't.
was gonna watch
Check it out. It's on HBO.
Yeah, HBO.
Yeah.
It's also on Plex. You know the deal.
All right. Maybe I'll watch it. Maybe tomorrow.
But don't forget that like usually that HBO shit is just like a grace period. They only do it literally for like, I think a week, and then they cut you off. Then they're like, "Oh, you didn't watch it within the week? Too bad, brother. Go to the movies now."
No, it's like a month usually, but yeah.
A month? Okay.
Yeah. And usually it's replaced by like another movie that's only there for a month.
What was it? Godzilla?
I didn't see it. You saw it, Pete? What was it
I
like?
I did. I watched it last night. Actually.
And
it's a kids movie, dude. It's a kids movie starring LeBron James and fucking Daffy Duck and Bugs Bunny. Like, what do you think? Like, I will say that I mean, nostalgia does a lot for me in terms of like the first Space Jam. Becca and I rewatched the first Space Jam, I want to say like a week or two ago as well. And like, I would say the first Space Jam kind of holds up. Like, I will fully admit that I probably have some rose tinted glasses on or something like that.
No, I do.
But like, the first one truly does hold up a little bit in terms of like pacing and stuff. Like, I think like even like the live action parts with just Michael Jordan and like, I think Bill Murray adds like a lot to that movie. Like he adds like, because you know Michael Jordan is like crazy, like not good at acting. He's like very stiff in that movie. And then Bill Murray like makes like the pacing go by really, really well, and like just all like the live action parts. And I think like the jokes from like the cartoons and like I know Fabio's like gritting his teeth right now, but like all the Looney Tunes like jokes and stuff, like they're still pretty funny in like the original Space Jam, and like they're like pretty good. I don't know. And like the actual basketball game was pretty good too. I don't know. The movie is still pretty good. It's no like Citizens Kane, of course.
I'd rather they put In the Heights back up.
Jesus.
I'll watch another Lin-Manuel Miranda musical.
Yeah, right. Unless he does a child's movie, huh? Bet you won't watch that musical. An animated Lin-Manuel Miranda musical, huh? You're lying.
Okay, you lost me.
But yeah, man. Going into
I'd
this
rather
one,
watch Hamilton all over again.
oh my god, my wife loves Hamilton. She never shuts up and like wants me to watch it every day. Like, all right. Anyway,
Hamilton is like you know the shit the cool substitute teacher like shows you to be like, look, it's history, but it's rap. It's really cool.
Oh my god. Hey, I love my wife. I don't want it to sound like I hate my wife. Surrounding Games Go perfectly says it. Space Jam 1 was lightning in a bottle. Space Jam 2 is like, where's my classic Looney Tunes DVD? For sure. I think Space Jam 1 was like truly an anomaly, something that shouldn't have worked. But you know, you get a guy that has the range of a Hanes commercial and like put him in a feature-length film, like it should never work. And that being said, LeBron James is exponentially worse at acting than Michael Jordan. It's unreal. And
Did
like,
you ever watch him? What's the name of that Amy Schumer film where she's with Bill Hader, and they're like dating each other?
Trainwreck.
Trainwreck. He has 3 lines in that film, and they're probably the worst acted lines I've ever heard in my life. Hey, you know what they say? Cleveland rocks. Like that. Just how I said it. That's how he says it. He's just the worst actor. Just he's the worst. He's the worst.
it's unreal. Like it kind of gets a little meta in the movie because like spoilers, like W pitches him an idea for him to be in movies, and he's like, this guy's kind of dumb, dude. Like, I'm not good at acting. Like, I play basketball. This is kind of stupid. And I'm like, this was written in here, and he said it, and like, I'm like, what the fuck?
It's like one of the writers hated him, and then was like, dude, if you do this scene, I bet you he'd do it.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, yeah, the movie was overall not very good. the cool, like the most entertaining parts. I don't want to use adjectives like cool and best. The most entertaining parts are like when they go to like the different worlds and they retroactively put the Looney Tunes in pre-existing footage of live action WB properties. It was interesting to watch them like see how they put them in those films and stuff. And then like some of the basketball stuff was really cool. Like, you know, the pivotal scene where like they start to believe in themselves and shit and like they start playing well in the game. Like that was cool. It wasn't as cool as like when they did that in Space Jam 1, but like it was still pretty cool. But like, yo, when it hits its lows, it is low, dude. Like,
how long is it? What's the runtime?
Oh, dude, I don't even know. Maybe it was like an
It's
hour
gotta
and
be
a
like
half.
2 hours, I bet.
Hold
I
on.
bet you it's like 150.
It's
No.
2
I'm sorry.
hours. You wish it was 2 hours. Yeah, it felt like
That's
2
great.
hours.
I think it's
That means a lot of fucking work went into that movie, bro.
It's crazy, dude. You could tell like some people are super passionate about certain spots. There are 2 scenes. Like they go into like 2 different worlds, right? And like the Looney Tunes are like animated. They're traditionally animated, but like the 2 studios that did these 2 scenes, they're like extremely over animated. It's crazy. Like, you know how like people on YouTube like do like this anime in 60 frames per second or some shit like that, where it's clearly not supposed to be in 60 frames per second, just like overly animated and very exaggerated. It's like that for 2 scenes, and I'm like, why are they doing this, dude? Like, couldn't this money been spent somewhere else? But I don't know, man. There's one point in the movie, I don't want to spoil it for people. Somebody raps, and like I could feel myself folding into my bones. I was so fucking embarrassed for myself. I couldn't believe how low this movie
Let me just
got.
tell you, it's not you. I know people who worked on this movie, and it was a bone crunching cringe from start to finish.
It's like there's sometimes where like the absurdity of it elevates it into like true entertainment. Like they go into Mad Max world, and like that is like truly entertaining to me. It's crazy and it's nuts, and like it's the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life, but it's so absurd that it's like extremely entertaining. Also I don't want to spoil it, but like the craziest part of the movie is the very end. I don't like there. It seems like there's like an evangel like an Ava fucking reference at the end of the movie. It's so fucking crazy. Like I don't believe it, dude. Somebody like
what? Who?
Like Evangelion. It's like that that big robot anime.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Boog used to have the figures back in the day.
Yeah, I did.
Yes. Okay. So like without
I
spoiling,
didn't know shit about it at that point. I just thought they looked really cool. But
hey, you know what? They do look really cool. So you're on the right track. Without spoiling too much, I guess somebody has to sacrifice themselves. When they leave their they leave their earthly body behind, and they like not explode, but like very softly like evaporate into like golden stardust, and like their silhouette becomes like a Christ figure. It's fucking crazy. I couldn't fucking believe it. I was like, yo, this is an Ava reference. What the fuck is going on? It's truly absurd. Like it really teeters on like, there's like very absurd and very entertaining parts of this movie, but it is not worth sitting through the entire thing. Like if I wasn't in
2 hours,
if I was like, I don't know, man, like I was watching this waiting for my wife to come home from work, and I was like, if I just didn't have those 2 hours to kill, I was literally waiting for Becca to come home so we could film some of the stuff for the intro. And I was like, I truly have nothing else going on right now. There's truly nothing I could do. I guess I'll watch Space Jam 2. And yeah, that's
That's about right.
I don't know if you said this already, but was it in any way a real continuation from Space Jam 1, or was this own? Okay,
no,
all right.
Not really. They like kind of like coyly reference, like slyly reference Space Jam 1. Like it exists it's canon, I guess, in this movie's continuity. But like, you know what, man, like it's like a movie for like, you know, not stupid kids or dumb kids, but it's a movie for kids that like literally don't know any better. It's just like a reboot for for kids. Like the point is like Don Cheadle is like an algorithm. This movie literally feels like it was written by an algorithm. It's crazy. Like it like I want to revisit this movie in 30 years and like just I can just imagine like the amount of people like doing like deep like thesis dives into this movie. Like how meta does this thing get? Like it's pretty crazy.
Well, I'm in for a treat tonight.
More meta.
It's unbelievable. My friend, my great childhood friend, Chris Blackman, shout out Chris Blackman, saw it with his son. His son is 8. He said both of them said it sucked ass, so it's pretty all right.
So what is the target audience then? Jeez, an 8-year-old was even like
everything. It's dudes who grew up with Space Jam trying to get their kids into Space Jam.
Oh, true. You know, yeah, very true. Jeremy Azart, shout out Jeremy Azart, and in the chat he said it's not great but entertaining. He said his kids liked it, so I'm sure there's an audience out there for sure. Anyway, we talked about Space Jam.
That matters.
Yeah,
I can't believe we spent this much time talking about shit that sucks.
Hey man, don't even start with us, Fabio. One time you like ran the gambit of Mattel and like Super 7. Give us Space Jam, man.
Okay.
And yeah.
Listen, I don't appreciate
Fabio's not wrong. The kids I see the most like wanting to watch this is the parents that really love Space Jam back in the 90s, pushing it on their fucking poor kids. You know LeBron James? They're like, no, I don't give a shit about sports. Like, well, he's the star.
All right, so Loki, we talk about the last 2 episodes, right?
Hell yeah.
Yes. And literally the day before the episode aired, I had my buddy over also helping me film the bits for the intro.
Nice.
And he's a real big MCU fan, and we're theorizing and speculating on this thing. And I'm like, listen, man, it's pretty obvious to me at this point that the person behind all of this is Loki. Like, they literally said it in the show. Like, come on, what did you expect? You know, when President Loki shows up, like the whole show had been set up to make you think like it's just more and more Lokis, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So when the actual ending came, I was happy. I was giddy. I was pleasantly surprised because I even told my friend, I'm like, there's just no way they're going to do like full, Kang reveal. It's going to be like a cheeky over the shoulder smile like Thanos phase 1. But
right.
No, we got him. We got a Kang. We got He Who Remains. It was dope, and like I knew who it was right away because I know Jonathan Majors from Lovecraft Country, and I'm like, oh fuck, it's him, and then I shut up for the rest of the episode.
Yeah, I think that we were all a little ready to be disappointed based on how things ended in the past 2 shows, basically, So it was just like, no way they're gonna reveal anything big or any big character in this TV show. It's gonna be something really stupid or something really obvious, like another Loki, like Fabio said. But yeah, I like what they did, and I especially like that. Yeah, it was Kang technically, but it was not the Kang that we actually still gonna see when it on the big screen. Though he'll be, have a totally different sort of personality, probably a little more sinister and like diabolical and what have you. So yeah, man, I thought this was a really good payoff, especially considering how we didn't get a really big payoff in the last 2 shows. So yeah,
I agree too. I thought it was extremely smart the way that they were able to give everybody a little bit of something what they wanted, like, and then on top of that, be able to build upon the world. Like they've said from the beginning that Loki was going to be the most impactful series from the start and would have the most impact on the major MCU as a whole. And they definitely delivered. Like I would have never ever thought that like one of these TV shows would open up the multiverse. And like, yo, Loki did it. It's pretty crazy. And like it's really
you know what?
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I watched Endgame today, and yeah, I'm just really liking where everything is going, where it seems to be headed in terms of all of these issues with the timeline, time stream, whatever. Like we're gonna see some crazy stuff happening in Spider-Man and Doctor Strange, and like I just like how they setting up this next phase. I'm interested to see some of the big payoffs and some of the Easter eggs and shit that we'll see leading up to who's going to be the overarching villain in this,
Very true.
Yeah, this was awesome. It's just like everybody else here. I just kept telling myself like temper your expectations. We always thought it was this, and it was never fucking that. So just imagine it's a Loki, especially because it's like they purposely did it because there's a scene where there's this Loki we've never seen before on a big throne that
Yes.
was never shown in the trailer, and like yeah, that Loki never showed up, that throne never showed up, so it totally seemed like that's what it was going to be.
That's why I was so convinced too, Rick.
Exactly. It's like it was purposely done. It's like it was purposely done to throw you off. Like, okay, it's this last Loki, and it was fucking Jonathan Majors, man. He was being a psychopath, eating a damn apple.
I didn't realize that we were gonna get a season 2 either. I thought this was us like
Yep.
Yeah.
totally.
Yeah,
That was
limited
huge
series,
too.
right?
Yeah.
Limited series. I thought again, but totally off. I thought it was gonna be some like random little clip of Sylvie being alive or something at the end, and then I saw Loki World Return for season 2, and I was like, oh shit.
I wouldn't be
Okay.
surprised though. I wouldn't be surprised if season 2 is just another 6 episodes, and really this is just like the
Part
length
one.
of one season between the 2 seasons or whatever. But either way,
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Like a part 1A, part 1B.
yeah,
Right.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, Jonathan Majors was fucking incredible. Like, he was an amazing performance, and I was just so, like, I mean, the camera movements and everything definitely emphasizes, but I was so like drawn in to everything he was saying.
yeah. Even the color palette and just the look of how that whole scene was shot and stuff like that with the
Right.
purple undertones and all of that shit look really good too.
Like, even though he was just kind of giving a little bit of exposition overall, I think we needed that because we literally got to the end, to the man behind the curtain. So now it's time for answers, and I think the show did a good job of like doing that and then
Yeah.
like continuing.
And you know,
a little
if anything,
recontextualization, and then the action keeps moving.
If anything, I would have been mad if he didn't talk.
Go ahead, Rick. My bad.
I was gonna say, if anything, I would have been mad that he didn't talk more. A lot of people were like, "Man, it's just people in a chair talking to each other," and I was like, "Dude, when has this ever happened before in the MCU? It's all like fill in the blank. Like you'll get a few scenes and like some like little bits of exposition and like, but it's never just somebody flat out telling you how it fucking is." And I was like, "Wow, this has never been done this way in the MCU." Like
Well,
they're literally
you know what?
they're sitting
It's,
most of the episode talking.
Obviously, everything that we see here is drawing inspiration from the comic books, or coming directly from stories from the comic books. And you know, you got different type of comic book readers. You got different type of comic books. Some comic books have a lot of action and a little bit of dialogue, and some have a lot of dialogue. And sometimes that dialogue is really intriguing, and you didn't need a lot of action or a lot of like big splash pages and shit in that particular issue. And that's what we got here. It was a lot of dialogue, but it was still captivating. It was still really interesting, you know? I appreciated it. I appreciated, again, going back to what I was saying a few minutes ago, how this wasn't even his final form, basically.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like we really just, you know, scratching the surface here. So it's going to be really cool to see what the actual like baddie Kang is going to be like, or the different versions of that, you know, Kang. Basically, what we got here was supposed to be like a Immortus version of Kang, like the old,
Pretty much.
you know. So
He was he was like a mix, you know. He was He Who Remains, but he had elements of Immortus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
So
think-
you know, they gave us the payoff without the like final like costume look and the costume that we probably want to see on screen. I mean, you know, with his helmet and his armor and all of that shit.
Well,
So
we saw that in the statue, at least the you know, clothing
yes,
he's wearing.
yes. What you guys think? What's predictions here for different versions of Kangs and shit that might throw us for a loop?
Oh man, I mean, obviously, Iron Lad is in play now that they're talking about. There's so many different versions,
I agree. Yeah.
you know. So that's dope. Obviously, we're gonna get this Overlord King that took over the TVA now. I honestly didn't expect that either. That's not what I expected to happen. I just
Yeah. That thing was pretty good. Yeah, it had some Planet of the Apes, Tim Burton vibes.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe that word.
Yeah, very like, whoa. So he fucking changed everything. Like this is the power of
Well,
King.
this is all Sylvie's fault, first of all.
Yeah.
For
Fucking
sure.
Sylvie, man. What the hell is she doing?
I think that we're gonna see. I think this is how we're gonna see Tony Stark again. I think we're gonna see some version of
that's
Tony
not
Stark as like an evil king, or somehow come back in this whole thing. Like, I don't know. I think this is how we're gonna see Tony Stark again.
Yeah, I've seen it where people think they'll make, instead of making, like they did with Ultron, instead of Hank Pym creating him, it'll have been Tony Stark, and it'll be, this 31st century Kang who invents time travel or whatever is a descendant of Tony Stark, who technically actually time travel.
And I was telling David, we know that there's a what if episode where Killmonger isn't some like evil like psychopath that's trying to get revenge for being abandoned and whatnot, and his father being killed in what if. So we obviously know that. We've seen it in the trailer. It'd be interesting if they drag that Michael B into the main universe, and that's how we get a replacement for a Black Panther.
Interesting.
Yeah.
When they cast Jonathan Majors, I think we talked about it here. I was like, "Ooh, this would be cool," because in the comics he's supposed to be Nathaniel Richards. He's a 31st century descendant of Reed Richards, so maybe we'll get a Black Reed Richards, to eventually be the predecessor for this Kang.
I love that aspect of it too. I'm gonna get on my my Hotep shit here for a second, but
let's go.
But I love the aspect of Kang being black in this situation and being the arbiter of time, and I like that. I like that whole situation there, man. I kudos to Marvel for that, for putting a person of color in such a pivotal major role and shit. I think that was really cool. Especially because Black people, we are the first humans on on Earth. So
I get you. The original man was like us.
Exactly.
Yes. Yeah, and then you could have that. You could have that. You could have
that. Really cool. Oh, and that line that he said,
"See you soon."
No, when he said he was alluding to how glorious and cool and shit he was, and he made a remark about his nose. Did y'all catch that?
Oh yeah.
That was
it's like a self-congratulatory piece or whatever.
Right.
Nice,
but
nice nose.
That's a very, he's got a very distinctive black man kind of look with the really broad nose and lips and that is something that has been a point, I guess, of contention and what beauty is and what as far as American culture, American history and shit like that. Those kind of features have been seen as something that's not attractive. You know what I'm saying? So that was, I feel like that went over a lot of people's head. I didn't hear any of these recap channels mention that at all, and I really wouldn't expect them to, I guess, really, because most of them are white, but but that shit didn't go over my head. That was a very slick little line that they threw in there. I wonder if he ad-libbed that shit himself or if somebody actually wrote that. But yeah, I thought that was really interesting.
The writing on the show is fantastic, because even though throughout the whole show they didn't get Owen Wilson to say wow at all.
Word. I'm surprised that didn't happen. We talked about that too.
But the amount of other things that he says with that long O vowel sound, the writers were just having a blast. What if he says now? What if he says around? What if
right. We'll maybe we'll see it in season 2.
So we're telling the truth now?
Right.
Wow. You know what? Some shit that I missed that probably was brought up and shit, because again, I watched Endgame today, and I totally forgot that when Stark figured out how to do the time travel, it was the Mobius something that he mentioned in regards to time travel.
Oh shit!
Did you guys you remember that? You caught that in Endgame?
Now that you brought it up, I remember, but I don't like.
Right.
Now it's top
So,
of my head,
and,
but now I'm like, oh
and,
shit, yeah, you can call it the Mobius.
yeah, Owen Wilson's character was named Mobius, but just the term Mobius has a origin with time, like the Latin word derived or some shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, like none of that is a mistake though, as far as Marvel's storytelling throughout these movies. So that's another thing to think about. That may be a clue as to what we were talking about a little while ago with the fact that Tony Stark is probably going to show back up in some form or fashion. It may not be the Stark that we know or remember from the MCU. He might be an evil version or some shit. But that whole Mobius and the name Mobius and time travel and all of that shit, it's all connected for sure.
Fantastic.
Should we get into some B-dubs? By that I mean Black Widow.
Poncho, we can hear you.
I mean, let's
My bad. Before we
let's
go,
just get to the obvious. Let's get to the obvious shit with Black Widow. First of all, I thought the movie was decent. It was entertaining to me. I thought the choreography was good. I thought the action was pretty good. The fight scenes and stuff was pretty good. I don't know why it's getting so much hate, but I think that the major point of contention with people is the whole Taskmaster situation. So,
true.
what's your takes on Taskmaster?
Real quick before we go to that, Andrew Gladwell hit us with 5. He wanted to share his theory. He said his theory is Steve created the multiverse by living his life with Peggy in Endgame, and they're going to have to try and stop him from doing that to stop King. Interesting.
That is interesting.
And
that's
then,
a good
Wait, they're gonna have to try to stop Steve from living out his life because he fucked it up.
They're gonna have to try and stop him to stop King. That's what he's saying.
Nah, I don't think so.
That's very. I don't know if you read modern comics, Fabio. That's not like old man Rogers. He's not like a particularly innocent character in the comics. Like he's fucked up. So it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, but I think the creators of the Russo brothers are pretty happy just like letting that be Steve's ending and calling it a day. I don't think
they said that they don't plan on doing another Marvel film unless they do Secret Wars. So it's interesting to see where this is all going to go, but I don't think it'd go that way. But I wouldn't be shocked if it went that way.
True.
Yeah, and then, thanks for the donation, though, bro. Appreciate
absolutely.
you.
And before we move on, Nico Hodge, one of the greatest comments of the night. TVA is a black-owned business. Hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah. I posted that on my story.
Yeah.
Somebody's tweet.
That makes Sylvia a little bit of a racist, doesn't
it? Shit.
All right. Okay.
That was very, very
funny. Yeah. Moving on to Black Widow. Dude, I don't give a shit what they did to Taskmaster. I thought it was fine. I get it. I get why people hate it. Going Geek is in chat right now saying that he hates what they did to Taskmaster. They did him so dirty. I get it, dude. I get what it's like to have to expect something. Everybody experienced that with the Mandarin in Iron Man 3.
Yeah, Poncho experienced it with Dragon Ball.
Again, man, I really made the mistake of attaching my identity and my personality to a version of Taskmaster from the comics. And the fact that it wasn't this just really tears me apart as a person.
I'm wondering what the major issue is with most people, because when did you say, "Oh, I fucking hate this"? When it was the big reveal at the end that it was actually the dude's daughter or whatever the case, that it was a woman. What was it? Because before the reveal or any of that happened, wasn't the fight scenes and all the action and shit with Taskmaster cool to you guys?
They're pretty raw, right?
Yeah, man.
What was it really that
that's what I wanted to say. You know obviously, Going Geek here and Fabio, they're a rare breed. They love Taskmaster to the core of their little Venezuelan hearts. Okay, but
there are dozens of us. Okay, dozens.
I wonder dozens of us. I wonder what everybody else is like what Boog just said. It's hard not to think that you guys, not you two, obviously, but like the majority of people that hate this Taskmaster, it's hard not to think that you guys don't like it just because it's a woman. Like it's really
Exactly.
hard to
It's
get that
like some
vibe.
real incel shit. Like
Literally,
wrong up to
Nightwalker, with the thesis statement of the night of people's thoughts on this. Taskmaster's a chick? What the fuck?
yeah, like see,
Yo,
like,
didn't we
you know,
say that from the very beginning though? Didn't we all speculate that Taskmaster might be a woman? We've been saying that
yeah,
way before all of this. Like,
especially
I thought it
because
was
like
going to be the mom. A lot of people thought it was going to be the mom character.
yeah,
right,
because in my opinion, it's not a good look to like have like this like big female film for Scarlett Johansson, like have her big thing, and it's just like she must beat man, like
right.
you know,
Yeah, it actually makes sense. Like, but I
Good,
see
yeah.
a lot of dudes online that are just like, oh, this is whack. They trying to make all of these women characters more powerful than the men. And like, yo, I had a debate with one of the dudes from the community. I forget exactly who it was. Like this past week, we was talking about this back and forth, and he was saying how it's basically an agenda and like just this real like conspiracy
SJW
theory
bullshit.
bullshit. Like, you know what I'm saying? And how it was he kept referencing how it was racist to who was it that got recasted as a black person recently in a Marvel thing? God damn it, I forgot who it was.
Kang.
Cheeto.
He said Kang.
Kang, baby.
It wasn't even Kang. It wasn't even Kang. He was going in about the whole Black Widow shit. He hated that, but it was he was saying how it was racist that they didn't include Doctor Strange in the WandaVision finale because remember when the writers or director or somebody said they didn't want to go with the trope of like the white male savior or whatever the case may be. He said that was racist. And we were going back and forth about that shit. I'm just like, yo, white people are in everything. Like, what are you talking about? Since the beginning of time, since the beginning of movie making, even in movies where there were supposed to be black characters, they was played by white people in blackface. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's not that serious for now in the present day for them to switch it up and be like, all right, we got to give the nod to a person of color or a woman or whatever the case may be. It ain't that fucking serious, man.
Yeah, like I think the only sentiment I've agreed with anybody, somebody posed like forget who it was, somebody posed the question like, hey man, if Taskmaster was just a program, like why didn't they just use Deathlock and it would have been a cool way to like start introing, the X-Men side of things. And I was like, oh man, you know what, that would have been interesting. Like he posed a different idea without just shitting on the fact that Taskmaster
Yeah.
was a woman, like
I mean, that could have been really interesting to introduce Deathlock in that way, but I just feel like Taskmaster just kind of bodes a little better with Avengers characters and shit like that.
And the whole idea of this Taskmaster that it's meant to be like an evil reflection of Natasha, of Black Widow,
Right.
It's the ultimate extreme of the programmed, super assassin.
Correct.
Yeah, not just that, but she's
and it's her
very much
exactly her biggest regret.
And then a program of assassins that are all women. What the fuck? Like,
yeah, right.
Like
you mean
like
a program with all of you mean a program that has women that are all assassins has their biggest and greatest assassin be a woman?
Yeah, right. Come on, bro.
What a shock.
So it literally the argument is it's not the thing from the thing. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it doesn't even mean that the other Taskmaster can't exist at some point, or that he's not a part of some program. Like it doesn't. It's not the end,
So yeah, I think we all in agreement that the Taskmaster shit wasn't a big deal, but there were some things that were bad about the movie. So one thing that I want to point out though is that these accents were fucking garbage.
Those accents were terrible all around.
Did we really need them to sing American Pie in a Western accent to like drive that point home?
Yo,
like I got that. Like as soon as the movie started and that song played, I'm like, all right, well here's the callback.
Yeah.
So I saw that coming for sure. But it's like, come on, like the accents already sound iffy at best.
You
sing an American song in that accent, it's
crazy.
The crap.
Crazy.
little thing, Book. Since you're bringing up accents, David Walton unearthed something. I haven't seen many people talk about it. Although I'm sure there's media outlets that have brought it up. But that guy that Red Guardian arm wrestles, who's huge, and he breaks his arm. That's Ursa
Yes,
Major.
that's Ursa Major. Yes,
Oh my God.
I had to.
Podcast.
I had to rewind it once when he said his name and then he made the bear reference. I'm like, oh, that's supposed to be Ursa Major. All right, that was cool. I would have
Yeah.
liked to see, I want to see a fucking big ass bear on screen though. I want to see that.
I want to see a big bear.
Hey, they mentioned Houston Dynamo too, so maybe we will get a Winter Guard flashback at some point.
Oh yeah.
I thought we would see more of that. I thought we would see a few more like kind of superpowered Russian people and shit like that. But
Yeah, like convicts in the jail that are like,
yeah, something, But I did like Red Guardian's character. I did like that a lot. I like to see him in his super soldier mode and showing his feats of strength and shit like that. I did enjoy that though. So that was cool.
What is it with this actor David Harbour and Russians? Like why is his acting career like revolve around the Russian people?
I mean, he probably is actually Russian. Probably like a
might be
Russian Jew or some shit.
Yeah, it's crazy because like
crazy.
In Stranger Things, he's out in Russia, and then here he's back at it again. Man, this guy can't escape it. Hey, yo, can we talk about how jarring that pig scene was? That was pretty nuts.
It's pretty dark. Pretty dark, yeah.
Yeah, I went to go watch it in an empty theater. It kind of sucked. I wish there would have been more people. Like, I would have loved to have gotten some reactions to some of the things that happened. Like, what she was talking about her period, and she was talking about the uterus being yanked out, and then the pig scene. I was like, damn. I wish I could have heard an audience's reaction to all of this.
Yeah, you know what? Before I saw it, I saw someone's comment that said, it was actually a little darker than I expected it to be, and they liked it because of that. Me too. Yeah, I thought it was. I thought it was pretty raw for a Disney Marvel film.
Yeah, I mean, the first scene when Florence Pugh like stabs the other chick in the stomach. I was like,
and
this is
not only did she stab her though, she fucking twisted the blade and shit too.
Yeah, and this is like I'm sure there's a way to look it up, but I'm almost certain this is like the film where they've cursed the most.
Yeah, they said shit a lot.
Maybe.
Yeah, a lot.
There was human trafficking. Like their shit went dark for sure.
Yeah. Definitely did, and like I said, I thought the fight scenes were nicely choreographed. Man, I thought for the most part everything looked great.
Yeah, it was quite nice. I really liked the chemistry between everybody. It made those like those Modern Family type scenes feel like so real. Like the banter between them was like very like quick and quippy. And like not forced, and like all the comedic timing was like really spot on, especially from Yelena.
Florence Pugh was great, and I've been a Florence Pugh fan from way back in the day. But
yeah,
I guess
I really did.
She's great in Midsummer.
Yeah, I really did like I really did like the chemistry and stuff there too. I like that whole origin story of them all being like just a whole sleeper cell unit like that. That was nicely done. I like that.
It's pretty cool.
And I didn't catch this until later, but I thought this was a fun little detail. But they made fun of her. Florence Pugh makes fun of her for doing the 3-point stance. The whole posing and that stuff.
Yeah.
But I liked that in a parallel moment from like earlier when the first time she faces Taskmaster on the bridge, they both do like the kip up together, and then they land in that pose. And then again at the very end when they do that and she does the pose is how she like punches the vial on the ground to like release Taskmaster from the program.
Yeah.
So it was like they got to make fun of it, but then also use it as a plot device. Like
it was also
pretty brilliant.
It was also funny that they tied in like I don't know if you guys remember during Endgame, everybody complained about Black Widow wearing a fucking vest. I don't know if you guys remember that. They were like, why is she wearing a vest?
Right.
And now it like makes perfect sense. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, we called it on this podcast like last year like 2 years ago when the trailer came out.
When the toy came out,
yes.
And the toy came out like 2 years ago.
They were like, oh, that's the vest. That's what she gets.
Also, it's worth mentioning that Taskmaster was Olga Kurylenko from I think Quantum of Solace, one of the James Bond movies, and then she was also in Hitman, in one of like the Hitman movies.
We're taking it back to Mezco, huh, brother?
That's right.
Anything to bring it back around.
I will say,
it would be the most boring James Bond variant of a Gomez, though.
I will say if there's one thing I wish they would have done, is I wish the final fight scene with I'm like blanking on the name, Taskmaster and David Harbour was like,
yeah,
Red Guardian.
Yeah, Red Guardian. My bad. I wish in that fight, I wish Taskmaster would have just exclusively used Captain America movesets. So like his character, so David Hart, so like he could have had that fight with Captain America. Like that, I think that would have been really sick.
Mm.
And
I also know
that would actually made a lot of sense. That would have been dope.
I think it would have been sick if like she just exclusively used Captain America fighting styles and he bested her like using his own skill set.
That would be sick.
But I'm sure there's like something cooking. I'm sure like he'll fight some variant of like Captain America in the future.
And also, people are calling it out in the chat, but like the Black Widow was like made of rubber because she survived like everything. She got 2 cars exploded while she was in them, and she was fine. She fell down and hit every fucking pipe on the way down and walked away unscathed. You know, like there was some real John Wick shit in this. Like, have you seen John Wick Chapter 3, where he like is literally like battle damaged the whole movie, and he's still like murders.
She was like
enemies.
She was like never in danger in this film. It was like never.
We know that you already know when she dies, so you know you can this up.
Yeah, that's a good point, man.
Yeah, so they just beat her up real bad.
Another thing I wanted to ask you guys: a lot of people had the problem with the final scene, with the whole Elaine Bennis and Florence thing. They're like, how does she not know how she died? And like, isn't this common knowledge? Like, where are you guys at on that?
Yeah, where are the cameras on Vormir? How is that common knowledge?
Yeah, right.
I know. I don't understand why people keep saying that. Like, who the fuck knows that?
The only way that the general public would know about that is if the Avengers like put out a press release and was like, "Listen, during the whole second battle with Thanos, we lost Black Widow." Like, no one would know. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so they went to the planet, right? And then they were greeted by Captain America's enemy, the Red Skull. Remember him from the first movie? Like, this would be in the in-universe, description.
You gotta think of the Avengers as like some like super top level like government agents in a way. There wouldn't even be a press release. There would be there would be nothing that would be said to the public about some shit like that.
Why would the public know? Like, okay, guys, so here's what happened. Her and Hawkeye, they showed up to this place, and the fucking Red Skull was there, and she was like, "No, I'm gonna kill myself," and he was like, "No, I'm gonna kill myself," and then he just let her. He just she fucked fell, man. She's dead.
You know what would be hilarious in that universe? Like somebody, like some like high level hacker, like black hat hacker, has this information, leaks it online, and nobody fucking believes him. Yeah, Red Skull was there. I'm sure he was. Yeah, that sounds sounds pretty believable.
The guy that died 70 years ago, sure, buddy.
Yeah, pretty decent movie in my opinion. It just came out at the wrong time. I think that if COVID didn't happen and it dropped at the right time, it would have been probably more of a hit. But it did fill in the gaps. It is part of the overarching story. It's like a tie-in comic book. That's what it is. So, in the next 10 years of Marvel or 7 years or whatever it takes to complete this phase, when we go back and we look at all of the movies in order and shit like that, it's gonna all fit together like a perfect puzzle, and it'll be a big masterpiece. You can't just like take one issue out of the whole like 12-part arc and think that shit's gonna be, that little morsel is gonna be enough. So yeah, it'll be all right. It'll be all right.
Sure.
Yeah.
Very true.
We'll live.
We will live.
So that's the Black Widow.
Geek is in the comments like fucking assholes.
No doubt. So yeah, that was Loki, Black Widow. Looking forward to Loki season 2. I guess Black Widow is done for now, but I guess we will continue on with the kid sister as the new Black Widow. Oh, we didn't talk about the after credit scene like that, even though we just kind of mentioned it. But yeah, looks like Contessa whatever's got shit brewing. She's pulling strings behind the scene. Some people speculating that she's going to put together a Dark Avengers team. I don't know about that shit. I think it's more leaning towards a Thunderbolts type deal.
Thank you, man. I had a big thing with
definitely.
Ian Walton the other day. He's like, "No, man, I think there's gonna be Dark Avengers." Like, I don't think they want to use that name.
Yeah, use
I think that name.
Avengers.
I don't think that name is very Disney. I was like, I think they just go Thunderbolts, especially because been seeing Ross so much.
It's definitely going to be Young Avengers versus Thunderbolts.
Yeah, that's
Maybe that-
about
maybe that's
right.
what it
I could see them doing the Dark Avengers thing with Thunderbolts, just not calling it Dark Avengers. It would just
Exactly.
Yeah. It could be.
these are
Listen, right. And listen to this though too. Remember, in the comic books, Norman was running the Thunderbolts program that led into him getting the nod to be the real big wig and then run the Avengers. And he brought over some of his people that he was working with from Thunderbolts. So yeah, they kind of tie into each other anyway. So they could just go Thunderbolts and just leave it at that, basically.
And if they introduce Norman Osborn as an Iron Patriot before Green Goblin, that would be pretty wild.
That would be wild.
Here's the thing. I'm not so attached to the comic history that I'm like, it has to be done exactly this way or I will dislike it. I like when they kind of mix it up a little bit and make it.
Shake it up. You have to. I was just talking to my girl about that today or whatever, because I was like referencing shit from the comic books and how they draw inspiration. So she's like, well, so then everything that's going to happen. I'm like, nah, they leave enough, throw you for enough loops and change up enough things where it's still, a surprise and shit. So yeah, for sure.
Right.
So yeah, I guess that was it for TV film. Right? Was there anything else? We talked about Space Jam. That was awful. We talked about Loki. That was great. Black Widow is okay. There we have it.
Titan season 3 coming back pretty soon. I'm pretty excited. Actually,
also secretly, like without any real press whatsoever, Monsters at Work came out. It's like The Office, but it's just Monsters Inc. It's The Office.
Really?
Even Kelly from The Office is on there. Mindy Kaling. So.
Oh really?
Oh, of course.
Yeah. So if you like The Office, and then just watch Monsters at Work because it's Monsters Inc.
Is it like a mockumentary style and everything?
No, but it's like workplace, like
okay.
Yeah, and the main character is the guy from Superstore. The main character from Superstore. He's the main character in this too. And hey, Mike and Sully, they're in every episode so far, so that's kind of interesting. I honestly thought it would just be like, "Hi, we're here in this universe. Okay, bye."
Yeah, see ya.
They've been in every episode. This past episode, they were like in it like 70% of the time. It's pretty crazy.
Interesting. All right. We getting here to almost the halfway point of the hour. I don't know if there's anything else that we really need to dive into right now. Is there nothing else really on the docket? Right. We was just kind of in after show territory now, right?
Yeah, we could just wrap it up and get on out here, I guess.
All right, no doubt. Yeah, man. Thank you guys for joining us on the 150th episode of the A.C.B.A. podcast. I want to thank my castmates. I want to send a special thank you to P for producing the show every week, for getting us our nice new shiny intro, nice new layouts. Thank you to everybody for participating with your donations and helping the show to continue to ascend. We're going to be making some more big changes within the next month or so as far as just upgrades to equipment and things that we have going. So we are really, really appreciative of you guys. Again, I say this every time I talk about donations in the show and stuff like that. We literally just have been putting whatever you guys put into us back into the show. So we're going to continue to do that and keep that going. And yeah, I'm really happy that we're going to be moving back into the format of doing the A.C.B.A. thing on the A.C.B.A. podcast and talking a lot about shots and techniques and highlighting people in the community and talking about little things that are funny, like the little video that we played at the beginning. Like all of that type of stuff is is what makes this community. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's some shit that we just kind of get amongst our ilk. Like, you know, just some shit for us that outsiders may not really understand, and it's just really comical and amusing and shit to us. I love that type of shit about the community. I love that sort of camaraderie and you know, just community. You know, that community building shit like that. So yeah. What else was I gonna say? Anything else? You guys want to plug anything before we get out of here?
Bobby, you got some stuff coming up.
Yo, I got some stuff coming up. So I just hit 1K subscribers here on YouTube. That's a big deal. Hey,
Hell
thank
yeah,
you.
dude.
Appreciate all the well wishes, all the congrats on Instagram. So if you are not already, please go and subscribe. We're past the 1K point. I got approved for partner. Next stream this coming Monday, 2 days from now, I'm going to be announcing the 1K giveaway. All the rules, the regulations, the prizes, the conditions, all that stuff will be hitting you hard and fast Monday, as well as the breakdown of the Mezco Con 2021 itinerary. And then 24 hours after that, I will have a very special guest on my stream as well, doing 2 streams next week. It's going to be sick. Go subscribe at Fobster here on YouTube. My guest, illustrious. I've hinted at it for a minute, but I wanted to have them on because they had very big and very, very great thoughts on the Fantastic Four Mezco set. I don't know how to like really be cryptic about who it is. They ride horses.
Okay.
They are one of a group of people who ride horses. Can I say that?
Hey man, they're riding dirty from what I hear.
You know, I try to make all kinds of people come on and have different perspectives, and this is one who I think is going to provide a very interesting perspective. Industry guest, very excited for it. So definitely go subscribe, go follow me on Instagram, Fobster360. That is all. Thank you.
Rick, what's going on with you?
Oh my god. I just want to spoil who it is. It's Chris Angel Mind Freak.
He will not be wearing a shirt the whole time.
He won't be wearing a shirt the whole time. Just to promote the fact that he really likes cloth goods, he won't be wearing any cloth whatsoever. Hey man, you know, I'm here on the show. And that's and I'm on Instagram, RickDom2345, and I'm here. And I'm here.
I'm so glad I did it.
Before we go, Tim Smith hit us with 5. He said, "Before it's over, mad love to the gang." Hell yeah, dude. Thank you so much, man. Yeah.
Yes.
I just I'm making auras. That's it. I'll probably do a SHF's Kiss talking about the androids and the event exclusives this week. So stay tuned for that. Boog just left. I don't know.
Well,
Boog has less than even I do. He was just like, you know what? I'm out of here.
Sure.
All right.
Oh, there he is. He's back.
Cool.
So I didn't get a chance to do an outro, so I'm just gonna play the intro again, baby, for the outro.
Yeah.
So
Boog, play the intro again.
So Boog, go ahead and take us out of here, and then
Can you guys can you hear me?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Just making sure. All right, thank you guys. Thank you so much. 150 episodes. Thanks for hanging out on 150th episode. As always, rate, comment, subscribe, hit that bell down there, and until next time, peace.
Bye.
Y'all ready?
Yeah, let's go.
We are live, Boog.
Oh, we are live. Yes, sir. We're officially back at it.
It's a rare condition this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page. Love and tradition of the grand design. Some people say it's even harder to find. Well, then there must be some magic clue inside these gentle walls.
The Articulated Comic Book Art Podcast is recorded in front of a live virtual audience and is funded in part by viewers like you. Thank you.